Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, good morning, Indy, Sunset. How we doing? It is good to be back. It is good to be back. Let's have a great day. Hey, good evening from the Philippines. Wow. Come on. All right, is there any news coming out today? It looks like minutes consumer confidence coming out at 10. So we'll keep an eye on that. Don't want to be in a trade for that one. Hey, Kirk. Hey, grind for life. Good evening. Awesome. Hey, Kirk. Good morning. Hang on, I gotta take this call. Hey, safe trades. Good morning. How we doing? Let's do this. I'm I'm excited to be back. I actually kind of missed trading yesterday in a way, even though it was really nice. Oh, I'm going to be so sore. I spent yesterday playing softball for most of the day. Not most of the day, most of the afternoon. I can already feel that I'm going to be so sore. Probably a sign that I need to do it more often, but I need to make a quick run upstairs. I'll be right back. We're back. Hey, good morning, Bobby. All right, everybody. Hopefully, everybody had a great weekend and a great time with family. A little extra day off. All right. We are 7 minutes from opening. Here on NQ, just crazy. Actually, I need to. All right. All right. If we look at overnight, we opened, and this is kind of a weird pre-market or overnight session, but I basically look at this whole move as an overnight move. We opened up, I believe, because I believe they agreed finally on the raising the debt ceiling. We opened all the way up here at 42.43, then we just gradually sold off kind of all day yesterday. And then last night opened, basically held this 42.20 area and then rallied barely, didn't quite make it to new highs this morning, and now we're selling off again. Bobby, I think, yes, I did trade NQ again this morning, and actually, yeah, so I've been trading NQ on my UProfit account, kind of to get a little bit more familiar with it. And actually, yeah, I actually passed the UProfit account this morning trading NQ. I caught this run up, and then I caught this run up as well. Some pretty nice trades. So I officially have the Freedom account. Freedom account passed. I still need to trade it for like 3 or 4 more days. I'm not quite sure how UProfit calculates yesterday, if that counted as a day or not. So, but yeah, I mean, I feel comfortable with NQ. That at least dip my toes in it. If I get a good setup, I'm probably going to look at taking it. Yeah, thank you, Bobby. I mean, yeah, pretty awesome. I'm kind of excited to. I wanted to discuss it. Just yeah, I'm trying to think how I want to trade that account. I kind of have to decide how I want to do that. We have a couple days that we can toss around some ideas and before we have to make a decision. No, I don't, Nathan. So this morning, pre-market, I just go here on my connections and I just disconnect. I don't want to do it now because it takes a while to load all my charts when I disconnect, but I disconnect here and then I connect to U profit. That's how I do it. Like pre-market, but I do also have NinjaTrader 7. So if you can have NinjaTrader 7 and NinjaTrader 8 running at the same time on the same computer. So that's also how I would trade U profit and my other accounts, kind of have them open at the same time. Sunset, yeah, I do. I would say I do. Obviously, I trade normal. For the NQ this morning, I was trading 3 mini NQ contracts. So, yeah, I definitely trade a little bit more aggressively. And I still have my stop loss the same, because that's kind of what I want to test, is that stop loss, take profit. But yeah, here I entered somewhere here and took half off, and then I had a nice runner. But I do probably trade a little. Yeah, I definitely trade a little bit more aggressive on my evaluation accounts. Correct, Bobby. That's kind of what was the U Profit Freedom account. Just was attractive to me because of okay, so you don't have to wait any days. You can withdraw the first day if you want, but they take 50% of your profits then. So I'm not really interested in that. Once I get to the $5,000 profit target, then I can, request a withdrawal and I don't have to share 50% of the profits. I believe then it's 80-20. And that's kind of my goal, is to get to a $5,000 profit range on the U profit, and then just see if we can build it. But market is opened here. But yeah, we've been pulling back. We hit this 14,570 right on the nose, and we pulled back quite a bit. Be kind of curious if we can get. I was hoping we can pull back all the way to VWAP, but that might not happen. If we do rip higher, ES, is definitely not as bullish, definitely not making as big of a move as NQ. But if we look at the NQ on the daily, it's pretty easy to see. I mean, we broke above this on Friday, and it's sky's the limit for NQ. I mean, there's really no resistance, but obviously it's not just going to go straight up. There will be pullbacks, but I'm not going to try and be too predict. I'm not going to try and predict when NQ. All right, NQ selling off down. If we get down to VWAP and we do start to see some price action where the buyers are stepping in, then I am interested. Also on Bookmap, there's really not that much liquidity on Bookmap. Down at the 14. Yeah, I mean, the 14,480s right here, there's some liquidity, but really not a whole lot to see. But NASDAQ's selling off here pretty good here at the open. It appears now that we're definitely going to get to VWAP. The question is, will it hold? I mean, one thought that crossed my mind this morning, this little pump up pre-market on lower volume, I wouldn't be shocked if this was just an inflated and then we sell off. The last time I saw somewhere on a post that the last time that we had the debt ceiling agreement, there was a rally until we reached the agreement, and then after the rally, we sold off like 10%. So I don't know what that's worth, but yeah, Sunset, the price is high, and now NASDAQ really bouncing right off this VWAP, but that's a little bit too slow to pull the trigger there. That's a thing with NASDAQ. I mean, you have to be so quick on that trigger. Man, that's crazy. Hey, Samir. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Wow. How's ES doing? ES did hit the VWAP as well. Bounced. Unreal. Man, NQ's just... Do you want to wait a little bit? I don't like entering trades like 5 minutes right after open. Now we're pulling back here a little bit again. That's a good idea as well, Bobby. Just to wait until that consumer confidence comes out at 10. Probably a good idea, especially now that we're pulling back again. This here might have just been a bounce from VWAP. Now we're selling off again. Selling off, man, really selling off. It might be a little bit of a crazy Tuesday the way this is shaping up. ES pulling back as well a little bit. This consumer confidence, kind of curious how the market will react to that. A lot of volatility here. A lot of volatility. Definitely don't want to be entering here just because of news that's coming up, and got some pretty significant volatility here. Probably gonna hang out here maybe at VWAP a little bit until that consumer confidence comes out. Then we also have, what else do we have going on today? Okay, that's it. I think that's the only news we have for the day. Tomorrow we got more. There's some crazy action this morning. I mean, overall, if we look at NQ, it's hard for me to say that we're gonna go I don't want to. I mean, I almost have to go in today that NQ is going to keep going higher. You almost have to, but man, it's also kind of difficult after moves like this and very little pullback. This is on the 30,000 tick chart. And now NQ is ripping higher again. Tempting to enter here if we didn't have the news and stuff coming out. We'll wait. We'll be patient. There'll be more setups today. We don't have to jump in this morning when it's volatile like this. It's volatile like this. It's so easy to get just whipsawed. For me, anyway. All right. 42, 43 double top or resistance. Yeah, NQ is way more active. Way more. ES just hanging out here at VWAP. Just chilling. NQ's resting from a long weekend. Meanwhile, NQ said, nope, I'm out of here. We are going higher. It's crazy. I mean, this was where NQ opened up. You know, we're almost 100 points above that versus ES is below where it opened by 10 points. So ES NQ correlation is definitely not a thing right now. And I really don't, it's really difficult to have to put any kind of correlation between ES and NQ now. Definitely feels like NASDAQ wants to rip to new highs. Might do it even, it might do it before the news comes out. And there we go. Nathan, I think they were running a sale. They are no longer. Yeah, you're exactly right, Christian. A little bit of a concern for me as well. Just seems they're a very young company. HYPOTHETICAL is. I'm trying to do a little bit more research on them, and I actually also reached out to HYPOTHETICAL, and yeah, I'm trying to work up where basically, yeah, I would like to be an affiliate for them, but I'm trying to work it out so that I'm only an affiliate for the Freedom account. So I don't like promoting things that I don't feel like is a good value. Their other normal account, like the regular accounts, I really don't want to promote those accounts. But the Freedom account, it is expensive, so I'd love to get a nice discount, but I can definitely understand why that Freedom account is a little bit more expensive because there's no other accounts, no other prop firms out there that are offering even close to the same account. Like it's not even close, which is kind of interesting. And yeah, it's like they have, $200,000 payouts a month versus, Apex doing 3.5 million. So yeah, there's definitely that kind of unknown. That makes me a little bit nervous. Just but I'll give him a chance. I'll give him a shot. Hey, futures, good morning. Hope you had a great weekend. All right, NQ. This thing is crazy this morning. Meanwhile, ES is just sitting in a, I don't even know what to call this, but it's not pretty. Hey, Samir. You think NQ sell-off is incoming? Well, we definitely are pulling back here. Made kind of in this channel, upward channel right now. I don't know. I definitely have that kind of feeling that this could be a rug pull where pre-market we make new highs, we pretend to make new highs and trap a lot of orders here. And I don't know. I'm not going to be, unless there's a really good setup, I just don't want to be shorting NQ. Not when there's this kind of move, because even though it looks overbought, that really doesn't matter. The market can be overbought for way longer than I can be solvent. Yeah, Alpine, he did. Yep. Which, in a weird way, Alpine actually has me a little bit more concerned about you profit that way, if that makes sense. They might not know what they got coming. No, I'm not concerned. I shouldn't say that I'm concerned. It's just they're a smaller prop firm. And with that, obviously, there's, they don't have the history. But neither did Apex, a year ago or a year and a half ago. All right, we're 15 minutes away from consumer confidence coming out. Not really planning on taking a trade until after 10 o'clock. Just going to wait. ES now below VWAP, below EMA. Interesting. They need fresh blood. True, true. A little bit of a... Are we going to pull back more here? They're actually... Okay, Red. I wasn't even sure how long they've been around. Yeah, Alpine, I saw. Sorry about that, but you're doing the right thing. Just wait, make your withdrawal, and you're still fine. You're still good. You still will have a little bit of cushion then after your withdrawal, and then you can, who knows? Maybe you can make another run for it. So Red Poker, you Profit has been around longer than Apex? Wow, I did not know that. I mean, and we talked about this, I think, on Friday, but you Profit and Apex just have different business strategies. And one isn't like worse than the other, but basically, you Profit business strategy is, they're going to have higher costs for the evaluation accounts. They don't offer a lot of discounts. Then, obviously they won't get as many customers. You can't have multiple accounts, so that makes a difference as well. but they have some different rules. So, hey, good morning, Matterman. How we doing? Hey, very nice, Alpine. Very nice. Yeah, Alpine. This morning I passed my U Profit Freedom account. So I think I still have like 4 or 5 trading days. I'm not even sure to trade. Then I'll have my U Profit. It's a 150K Freedom account from U Profit. So I'm excited. I'm excited for that account and excited to trade that account kind of in a little bit of a different style. And it actually kind of helps me to be more patient with my Apex accounts now that I have the UProfit account, where I can, I don't want to say go a little bit more crazy, but I'm obviously not going to be taking it nearly as slow on that UProfit account that I am. I won't be trading micros on my UProfit. Right now, I'm planning on trading 2 mini contracts on NQ or ES, but my UProfit account so far, I'm kind of focusing on, I basically passed the account only trading NQ. So how I made 5K. So right here, I caught, well, I was up, I forget which day it was, but basically in the mornings, I was trading it. I was up like 2,000, 2,500 or so. And then this morning I caught this trade on NQ. Had 2 really nice trades. We had a pullback here. I entered on the pullback right here and took my first profit like here and let a runner go right here. And then I entered again on this pullback. And right around here is where I passed the account. Exactly, Rad. I know. Isn't that true? They capped him and he said, you know what, guys? I'm going to take you to the cleaners. Mm. No, you're right, Alpine. It definitely isn't. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited for the UProfit account. I really am. And I don't know. I don't know. That UProfit Freedom account, it's really got me scratching my head. If like it's basically a static account but with the same profit and loss thresholds. Yeah, I know, Rad. I know. Rad, it's kind of funny. So when I took the Apex sniper course, then once you have to go through and take all of their, okay, now we're losing VWAP here on NQ. This is interesting. We are selling off. But anyway, going back to, so when I had to go back and watch all the videos to learn how to use the system and etc. But basically he was, in some of those videos he was talking about Lilu and actually promoting Lilu in some of those older videos. I had to laugh. I'm like, Daryl, you should probably go through and maybe redo those videos. All right, selling off, boys. This is interesting. This is interesting. Oh, wait, guys, wait. That is just not okay. I know we ran. Wow, what a sell off here. So, trying to see where's support for NQ. I mean, support is probably here at 14,360, 370, really. Patrick Whelan calling out ICT. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's gonna get ugly, folks. It's gonna get ugly. Oh man. I don't know why, but I love some drama. Some day trading drama. On Twitter, Patrick calling out ICT why he doesn't trade, trade accounts. It's kind of an interesting response, actually. Kind of an interesting response from ICT. Hey, Samir. Hey, if you think it's going to dump, Samir, then take the trade. Take the trade, man. I hope you're right. Oh, man. I don't know. 5 minutes from news, guys. 5 minutes from news. Psychology stuff. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Alpine. Right now, 99% of what I listen to and stuff on getting better at trading is psychology. Totally. Totally. Yeah, not having that fear of losing. Yeah, I know. And it's like I say, like it's not something that you can just push a button and then magically all of a sudden you're cured. It takes time. You almost have to push through it, and mentally being aware of it and pushing yourself through it, I think, is the key. Yeah, I should actually open this. Patrick Wheeland. He doesn't know when to stop. Oh gosh. You gotta love it. But he does have a good point. I will give it to him. AV Nathan, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I hear you, Alpine. I hear you. Yes, Samir. May 31st at midnight. 12 o'clock midnight. Yep, that is correct. But hey, thank you if you use the code. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys have been killing it. We are, I mean, I'm hoping we can get to 700 subscribers today, which is crazy. We reached our 4,000 watch hours this weekend, which is absolutely insane. 6 weeks ago, started this channel and we're at 4,000. We've already achieved the 4,000 watch hour threshold needed for, to become YouTube partners. We're at 4,000, almost 4,300 watch hours. That's insane. So thank you, everyone. We are at 688 subscribers. I feel confident we can get 12 subscribers today. Oh, Muhammad, he subscribed 2 hours ago. Thank you. Safe trade. So in a funded account, obviously on an evaluation account, you can trade the news. You can trade during the news however you want with Apex, but on a funded account, they say not to trade the news burst. Well, that I tried to clarify it with John, and he basically just said, not to enter before the news and then be in the trade when the news burst happens. Now, the news burst usually lasts, 30 seconds, maybe a minute. After that initial burst is when you can start trading. So you can trade the news momentum after it has come out, but not the initial burst of news, if that makes sense. Yeah, thank you, Alpine. And I had never even considered being a YouTube partner, to be honest. Okay, news has come out. Not seeing a really that big of a move. Tell you what, the last 3 or 4 days, or even last week, seems like the news just doesn't move the market much anymore. Maybe it's just me, but kind of expecting bigger moves and it just nothing happens. Now we're selling off new lows. This is very interesting. I feel like at this point, I don't know how confident I feel on that we're going to reverse and make new highs again. I wouldn't be shocked, but at this point, I don't really want to be long here on NQ the way this has sold off, but we'll wait and see. What's ES doing? ES selling off too. ES kind of coming down to this interesting area at 42.20. 42.20 held up overnight. Hey, I thought I saw that, Nathan. It was good to see him. It was good to see Travis. He's still alive. Yeah, he didn't really. I mean, he basically said that his trading is going well, but I didn't really see an act like a full recap of. But yeah, it's fine. I was hoping it would be a little bit more of a detailed recap of how his trading's been going, but that's all right. All right, NQ down, making a move to this 14,370 area, I would assume. By the way, Samir, I hope you got in on that short. You were talking about a short all the way up here. Hopefully you took the trade. But this is definitely selling off. Not interested in going long at this point. It won't stop, Samir. Okay. Is today the day that we dump? We haven't had a dump day in quite some time. This is the daily chart. I mean, if this keeps up, that's a pretty bearish doji here, that bearish candle here. If we keep selling off today, and yeah, 14,340 is kind of an interesting level. We're ways away from that yet, but right now on Bookmap, you can see here on NQ, there's very little liquidity sitting here in Bookmap to the upside. So interesting here. Not a whole lot of liquidity to the downside either. So I don't know. I don't think it's a whole lot to see on Bookmap. Nothing of interest really. ES, a lot more liquidity sitting to the downside, but nothing major, nothing that would have me freaking out. All right, we have lost 42.20. Thank you, Alpine. I appreciate it. I appreciate your channel as well, Alpine. I really do. Hey, good luck, Samir. Good luck. I hope you yeah, if you're short up here, then you should be good. You should be good, but who knows? Lewis, yeah, I agree. I agree, Lewis, but to each his own. All right, making a little bit of a move here. And that's like when I was going around like and trying to find, like I was really trying to find YouTubers, people that stream, that show their entries and exits, and also that show their balances from day to day. Like almost like I want to be able to, like, I wanted to be a little bit more invested with them in a sense of, and it's not even about, it's not, for me, it wasn't so much about, hey, they would need to do this or I won't believe they're trading and da 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 da. If I can see their entries and exits, I can tell if they're a legit trader or not. But showing the balances from day to day and the profit and loss, that was more of me being able to be a little bit more invested with them and follow and cheer, kind of cheer them on because you know where they're going. And I just had such a difficult time finding people that do that. And I always was, I don't know, I was always just curious why they wouldn't. That's something I still don't understand. Like, if you're a really good trader, to me, in the industry where it's so easy to, I mean, I think by default, people think the day trading industry is kind of a, I don't want to say scam. That's not the word I'm looking for, but the day trading is a very manipulated YouTube industry. You see the people with the Lamborghinis and, all that. And it's just kind of has that negative vibe to it. And you just never know who to believe. So I always thought if you're a good trader, why wouldn't you want to differentiate yourself from those people and make sure there is zero doubt if you are a legit trader or not? But it's, obviously, I don't know. But that honestly has been something that has been very encouraging to me in just the way that we've grown. I'm like, well, maybe other people do care about it. Maybe being very transparent is more important to people in the day trading industry than what I thought. Because I always just assumed most people that wasn't that big of a deal. But maybe it is. Maybe it is a little bit more than what I thought, which I think is awesome. I think it would be great if we could set a little bit of a different standard for day traders that trade live on YouTube of what is considered the standard. At least, okay, I don't know. To each his own. I don't want to sit here and tell other people how they should be doing it either, because to each his own. We can only control what we do, and that's fine. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. The other thing is like that I struggle with is I should probably just be quiet, but I see trades happening live, and then the people that are trading live and throughout the day they lose, 2-3 thousand. Yet that night they post a 10-minute video showing they have, $2,000 profit. I'm just confused. I'm just very confused. But I mean, I've always wondered that, Sunset. Do you really? Okay, this is an honest question. Do you guys think that people or day traders would lose subscribers if they would post more losses? Thank you, Sunset. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, and I think it also just depends on the viewer. Like if the viewer isn't really looking for someone that is transparent, they just want to be entertained, you know, then I think that's fine too. Then again, you know, different viewers would have different, I guess, thoughts on what they want to see. And yeah, I know, Sunset. That makes me even more sad. I mean, honestly, when I was searching for channels, if I saw them posting losses, to me, I was way more drawn to that because it's different. And because then I actually was like, okay, maybe this guy's legit. And then I would dig in and, usually those people were way more transparent. If I saw a channel that out of a 3-week span, they posted one losing trade, like I didn't even check them out. I continued scrolling. I would immediately write them off. Like it's, I don't know. That was just me. Yeah, I know, Red. Sometimes that's like, you're exactly right. It is, it is honestly, it gets boring. It gets boring for sure, which is kind of a lot of part of the struggle with day trading is with boredom comes what? All of a sudden you're just like, you know what? I am so bored. I'm just going to take a trade, you know. And I used to do that honestly. Before I was streaming, I did that way more. Um, and since I've streamed and I've started streaming, I'm not sure why, but I have been way more patient than when I was trading, before I was streaming. I'm not really sure why, but I like it. I kind of feel bad for the viewers sometimes, but I have to be sure like the dangers of growing a channel, like, and this is just me being completely real, is the dangers of growing a YouTube channel and then all of a sudden, like, that's what I'm focusing on. And I'm like, ooh, I need to somehow figure a way out to get to 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. And like, that is a dangerous mindset to have that I don't want to entertain, because I feel like that is when some of these, shady things start happening where, hey, I can, I just want to gain subscribers. So I'm only going to, I'm only going to show winning trades and etc. Like, yeah, take this for what I mean. We're a very, very tiny little minnow in a pond. So, but I just want to remind myself to stay grounded and not ever try and only create content so that I grow my channel. If that makes sense. I'm going to, if I see a video that I feel like would bring value to someone, then I want to do the video, but I don't want to just do videos so that, and only be focused on YouTube growth and all that stuff. Because it can definitely overtake you. And all of a sudden you are doing things that you thought you wouldn't do. And I can definitely see how that could happen. Alpine, you're too kind. You're too kind. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Sunset. No, and it's a two-way street, to be honest. Like, I get just as much out of it as you guys do. To be like 100% honest, I enjoy the interaction. Like, it's so refreshing. And when you're just trading alone, like, especially for me, like, I'm trading alone, and my wife, she supports me in my trading journey 100%, but she doesn't understand it. And there's like no one else in my real life that understands trading. So it gets kind of lonely. And then it's just really nice to have like a community where we can chat, we can talk about anything we want, really, but mostly it's going to be about trading, but things that I can talk about to you guys that I really never get to discuss with other people in real life. And it helps, or I just find it's very encouraging. I that's the part I enjoy the most. So yeah, it can also be really really good if you're going through a rough day and you just had a terrible day trading. and you can share that with other people that actually also understand going through the same thing, it can really help you mentally. It can really help. And the same thing with wins. If you have a really good day, it really sucks when you have a really great trading day, but you can't tell anyone. Not that we need to go out and brag to everyone, but it's more just like you're happy and you want to celebrate. And it's kind of sucks when you can't tell anyone. You just keep going about your day. And I think that's okay, but yeah. Oh man. Patrick Whelan and ICT. I completely missed this Twitter interaction over the weekend, but I'm reading through it now. Oh man, it's funny. Hey Julie. If I trade only 10 days out of the month for a PA account, can I request payout or does it have to be 10? No, yeah. Yeah, thanks for answering, Alpine. Does not have to be in a row. Also, on the U Profit account, I noticed one thing I noticed, um, the commissions on U Profit is quite a bit more than on Apex. It's like double. Not quite double. Not quite double. If I can link the tweet, I think I can. I mean, I was thinking if the market is really slow, I was just going to pull it up on screen and we'll both. Okay, now ES is right above VWAP. It's kind of interesting. Now NQ is lagging a little bit behind ES as far as the pullback. ES has made a lot more of a move to the upside than NQ has. Not sure what to think of that. A boxing match with ICT. Oh, you probably got blocked, Alpine. That's what I did. Hang on, let me see if I can find a good link, and then I'll link it in chat. You guys can read through it. It's worth a read. It's worth the read. It's good entertainment. Oh man, I gotta find the right thread. All right, I'm gonna paste it. There you go, guys. Read it. I know, Alpine. Like I say, it's just pure entertainment. All right, NQ. What you gonna do? Basically, in a broad summary of the whole interaction from what I gathered, is here a couple months ago to fully understand what Patrick was going off on ICT about was here a couple months ago, Patrick released a video basically saying about something about a fair value gap. Okay. And a ton of his comments were accusing him of stealing ICT's terminology and stuff because obviously ICT uses the fair value gap term a lot. Well, and that really put Patrick on tilt. Well, then today, or no, it wasn't today. I think it was a Saturday maybe when this all went down. When, yeah, 16 hours ago. So it was last night. So then I guess Al Brooks put out a video and said something about a gap, like a fair value gap. So then Patrick posted that link to that video and tags ICT in it, basically asking, you know, is ICT allowed to use this term fair value gap? And it just went on from there. Like, and basically Patrick Wieland challenged ICT why he doesn't trade. Like, if he's that good of a trader, Patrick basically was saying, if you're that good of a trader, why don't you trade with these prop firms and make millions? And kind of a fair point. And ICT responded and said, well, he doesn't trade with prop firms because they copy his trades. Now, I'm just going to say it. Why does that matter? Like, first of all, as far as Apex, they don't copy any trades until you're on a live account. Okay, so that's kind of a moot point, first of all. So to a certain extent, Patrick's got a fair point. I would say the same thing about him, but hey, whatever. Well, and then of course, ICT, they went back and forth. And then finally, Patrick offered that he will set up a $25,000 account and ICT can trade it, and all profits will go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. All his profit, because ICT basically was also saying he doesn't trade live because he doesn't need the money. And I mean, I'll be honest, and maybe I'll get some hate here, but to me, that doesn't make sense. I don't care. I have a little bit of issue with people that portray as themselves as they have so much money that they don't need anymore. I don't know. But anyway. I don't think ICT's responded to Patrick's challenge on that, but I was entertained. I was truly entertained reading it. Yeah, I think so, Bob. I think, I'm not sure. I think he trades even more than just 5 minis sometimes. Yeah. Anyway, you know what we need in this industry? You know what we need? In this industry, we need a CoffeeZilla. We need a CoffeeZilla for this, like the day trading industry. It would be pretty ugly. All right, ES, what are you doing? Wow. Pulled back way more now than NQ. If NQ, this 14,370 area, if we can make a move down to this level and we make a nice bounce, I would be a little bit risky, but going long here would be tempting. Yeah, Matterman, CoffeeZilla did a couple ones, but not like in depth of, yeah, I know what you mean, but I'm saying, yeah, I agree, Alpha. I think like Patrick does it on purpose. Like he wants to get that attention from the ICT followers. So he's trying to interact with them. And he's just trying to basically, this is Patrick Whelan is a typical guy that he just loves stirring the hornet's nest. You know, he sees an opportunity, he will take it. It is what it is. But if you poke him, oh dear, then it's all over. He'll go off on you and block you in a heartbeat. 14,300. Oof. Man, I don't know how this price action on NQ, not liking it. What? For trading yesterday? That's weird. Checking out Bookmap, looking at Bookmap right now. So right now, here, let me show. So the thing that right now is interesting me a little bit is this, the 14,400. Quite a bit of liquidity sitting down here. We haven't touched it. But now we just moved up past EMA. All right, we are pushing. Ripping higher now on NQ. Woo. Now we're selling off again. What are we doing here, NQ? What are we doing? Yeah, I could be red poker. I thought about that as well. That's one thing I like about Apex too is even if like they won't allow you to place a trade after their trading hours. So you can never fail an account just off of that alone. I feel like failing someone just because they were not out of the trade at the right time is I guess it is in the rules, but that feels a little bit like a cop out. Really tempting right here. Thinking about a short here on NQ. I'm thinking about it, but not really seeing the price action that I want. And we're kind of in this chop zone right now. I think an ES is, I don't know, I just don't like trading this kind of price action. On this move now wasn't bad, but now we got this big volatile moves. Still don't know how I feel about it. Are we going to try and test the highs again today at some point, or are we just going to sell off all day? I really don't have a I don't really have a good feeling one way or the other. Yeah, you're right, Nathan. I think so. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Yeah, but that's the case for Apex anyway. Sunday, Monday, and today, basically, that combined is counting as one day, which is usually how they do it. If there's like a holiday or a short day. Hey, Slaya, how are we doing? Hey. Oh, your graphics are bad. That's one thing about it's kind of small to get them all on here, but nope, we have not taken a trade yet. And as far as where the accounts are right now, we are basically we have a couple accounts sitting right at the 50,000. On average, I think we're down about $500 per account on average. This is where we're at. Yeah, it doesn't slay us, sorry. Yesterday and today counts as one day. Feels bad. Yeah, it feels bad. You passed 250Ks? Nice. Yeah, it is it kind of. I wish they would get rid of the 7-day rule, to be honest, because I feel like, okay, if I'm Apex and you look at the stats, like, is there ever a time when the first day, let's just, for example, say someone passes a 50K account the first day and they get $3,050 in profit and then they're done. Well, I'd be curious, like, according to the statistics, does it ever happen that they lose the account in the next 6 days? Because everyone knows you can just flip contracts on them. You can just go to a micro contract and flip it for 6 days. I mean, it's just wasting 6 days of time. I would find it hard to believe that people would blow an account, after that. But I guess maybe some people don't know that you can just flip accounts and flip micro accounts. Maybe they don't know that, but Anyway, I wish they would eliminate that, but I don't know, whatever. Would you like to try my indicator? So yeah, they allow news on a valuation accounts, but not on a funded account. Yeah, exactly, Nathan. I just need your TV name, Nutty. I see what you mean. Leia, yep. Yeah, today or even Sunday night, technically, because the markets technically were open Sunday night. Sunday night, Monday, and today, that all will count as a combined one trading day with Apex. Slaya Daryl said, as long as it's consistent, it's not an issue. Just trading micros, then fill in on news for a payout. I'm not sure what you mean by fill in on news for a payout. I mean, if you're trading through the news, like even the news burst, I mean that is against their terms on a funded account. On a funded account, they say that you can't trade the news burst. That is specifically what it is referring to. So if you're waiting after the initial burst and then making trades, then I think you're fine. But okay, I see. That's not what you mean. Okay, never mind. All right, we are just kind of in a choppy area right now. Slaya, that is the case on a evaluation account. But once you have a funded account, they strictly say that you can't trade the news. Even if it is a micro. I don't either, Alpine, and I'm always curious to. Honestly, here is what I am pretty sure this is how it works. They don't track. We're talking a PA, live PA, like a funded account. I'm sorry, Slaya, but you are incorrect. Fouls, that is totally fine. If you're in the middle of a trade and let's say, for example, an unscheduled news event just drops and you're in a trade, then that's fine because that's out of your control. It is when there is a high volatile news event and you're trading that news event, like when you trade, enter a long trade or a short trade before the news event, and you were in that trade during the news event, then that is what is prohibited. Hey, it really hurts. Welcome, welcome. Do you use two computers? I don't. I have only one computer that I use. It's a pretty beefy computer. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, which having RAM is pretty important when you have a lot of open charts. But you know, I only use one computer. Yeah, the FOMC, meaning like the high moving, high volatile news events. Okay, so yeah, are you saying if they would move you to an actual live account? Can you show me where it says that, Slaya? Do you have an actual live account, Slaya, with Apex? You have a buddy that has a live account? I mean, yeah, I understand, Slaya. That's yeah, I know. And there's a pop on NQ. Kind of important. If we make it above this and above VWAP, we make it move above VWAP here, then I would be interested in a pullback and an entry on a pullback. And maybe we test the highs today. I'd be kind of surprised, but hey, maybe. We'll take it. Yeah, I know, Slaya, that a lot of people don't want to actually trade the live account because there's pros and cons to it, or yeah, some say only cons to it. But Thank you, Alpine. I was muted. Holy cow. How long was I muted for? I'm a terrible streamer. I apologize. I don't know how long I was muted, but it was probably way too long. I got it, Christian. I got it. Here I thought getting this mic is going to fix my muting issue. Nope. Nope, it doesn't. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, I was congratulating Mike on his 250Ks. Keep it slow, take it slow, and you'll get there. Oh, okay. It really hurts. You were mentioning that you said the rules to show real trades on stream. I'm not aware of it. Also, Cartier, I was saying your name and I was hoping I was saying it right. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. I have the... Oh, man, I forget now. Let me look. Yeah. It's the Sennheiser Profile USB microphone. I like it. I mean, I think it sounds okay. I hope it does. I did. Let's go, Cartier. I got it. I finally got it. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome, Mike. That's awesome. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race, especially when you're on funded accounts. On eval accounts, I don't necessarily trade them slow and steady on eval accounts. Not that I go reckless, but you know, obviously I don't want to be taking 3 months to trade to pass an eval account. That wouldn't be smart for me anyway. But once you switch to a funded account, start out slow, or yeah, just take it slow, I think is an okay way to go. But I'm curious. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm excited about the UProfit account. And now that I got that funded, just I'm trying to think how I'm going to trade that. Trying to think, like, okay, who in here, I know someone was mentioning something about a copy trader. Is there a copy trader that I can copy trades from NinjaTrader 7, which would be my UProfit account, and NinjaTrader 8, which would be my Apex account? Is there a way that you can copy trades between the two? Hey, trade wins. We have not taken a trade. No, we have not. Had the news this morning at 10. Had a pretty good move this morning before 10 that I wasn't really interested in taking a trade before 10, but then so far today, right now I'm looking for this to push above VWAP, get a nice breakout, and then a pullback. Then I would be interested in entering on that pullback. Is kind of my game plan right now. But this here on ES, just not tradable. Even NQ right here isn't really anything I'm interested in. Okay, so Christian, you're saying, yeah, the Ninja license. I know, Mike. I know. Because But okay, Mike, but I don't think even if I would buy the full Ninja license, I don't think I could do it even then because you would have to connect to 2 Rhythmic accounts. And I don't think you can do that, even with the full license. Wait, did we just have a change in identity? um, Trade wins. It's actually that's a really good question. If I have more of a long personality or a short, like usually, honestly, I prefer to trade on a bear market, like just personally. I feel like I see the market a little bit better. And I used to, and I sometimes it's still a challenge for me, but the hardest days I would have where I would lose the most money was when there was slow grinding uptrending days. Those days used to be the death of me. And I finally incurred enough pain that I've kind of learned how to avoid trade those days. Now I'm trying to, take advantage of those days, but I would probably always be more comfortable trading. Like if we have a big move down and just a continuation sell off all day, oh, I love those days. That's the days I love to trade. Or if I had a preference, that's what I would pick, if that makes sense. I did say Ninja 7 8, so you can have Ninja 7 open and Ninja 8 open on the same computer and be, connected to 2 different Rhythmic accounts that way. Um yeah. Okay, got it, Christian. So yeah, I would need a VPS or another PC. Yeah. All right, here we go. Making a move. NQ trying to make a move up to VWAP. I don't know. The other thought was that I just go, I change to my UProfit account maybe halfway through the day. I don't know. I don't like the thought of that though. All right, there we go. Making a move up past VWAP now. Is ES following suit? Kind of. Kind of. It's trying. I think that's interesting. NQ still has a large order block sitting at 14,400. It's been sitting there. It's been sitting there since. Oh, what time is that time frame? Why did I not have a time frame here? Oh, 10:15. Big order block sitting here at since 10:15, right on 14,400. Interesting. How long I've been trading Apex specifically? About 9 months. Actually, I discovered them 9 months ago, but I didn't really trade until, I think it was 6 months ago. Yeah, I noticed Apex site is down. That's not good. That ain't good. See, see what they know about it. On NQ, yeah, Mike, that's what I was saying. Yep. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, Alex. Hey, good to have you here. Yeah, site is dead. All right, moving above VWAP now. Very interesting. Are we really going to test these highs? Feel that a little bit hard to believe, but we might. We might. All right, they're working on it. They are aware and working on it as hard as they can, they say. Yeah, so if I had another computer, and now we're pulling back right here at VWAP. ES pulling back too. Man, ES is just pretty ugly ever since 1030. Ugh. Blech, yuck. Nasdaq's a little bit better, but not a whole lot. All right, we did get a pull. I mean, here I was hoping for a push through this VWAP and hold it. That's what I'd like to see. Right now, it didn't quite make it through. Okay, Alpine. Sorry, I just now saw this message. Alpine. So Quant Tower, you can if you have a license. So if I use Quant Tower for my, like, basically as my trading platform, I could connect that to my UProfit account. And then if I have Replicanto, I can copy trades between the two. Is that what you're saying? And we failed to make new highs again. This is getting now to a point where I am almost interested in a short. If we can't push above this VWAP, we still have that liquidity sitting at 14,400. Makes me nervous shorting NASDAQ with how the past few days have gone. Doesn't seem like a great idea to me. But it is setting up. Now maybe we'll get past VWAP on this push. The monthly fee is the same. Oh, right. Yeah. Is it? Is it the month? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Makes a little bit more of a decision on the larger accounts to do the monthly versus the one-time fee. Well, it doesn't. It sure is struggling to push past this VWAP. It's tempting me to short. It's tempting me to short. We can stay, there we did. We closed below the EMA, but it's a lot of long wicks here. Hey, you're shorting ES 4221. Good luck, Ron. Good luck. Yeah, 20K. Yep, I believe so. That's a lot of. That's a hefty goal. That's a hefty goal. Yeah, Samir, I know. You called the short all the way up here. That was a good trade, Samir. Congrats. That's awesome. All right, now right here at VWAP, what are we going to do? ES, how's ES acting? I'm just not interested in this congestion. It's not shocking. I mean, 4220 held here, was resistance and then support. Now it's just a, I'm not sure what you call it. Congestion zone. Lunch money, Ron. Hey, money's money, man. You know, they say you can never go broke taking profit. And that is true, but you can have a lot of regret doing that if you take it too early. This is repeatedly wanting me to short here. Now we're just chopping right here at VWAP. Bigger time frame? Are you talking futures? I think you trade NQ, I believe. Yeah, I can see that. Right now, it's just difficult. Like, this could break. Like, if we break above this, then I would feel pretty confident about And if we break above this 1480, we'll have some resistance along the way, but then we have a shot at making, going up for the highs of the day, but this doesn't feel, price action doesn't really feel like we have the energy to make that push, but that can change. We're also coming up on the lunch hour, 11:14 right now, so that's always a usually see less volume and not as more chop during lunch hour usually. Hey, Ezio, no, please don't do a reset. You paid 40. Okay, so you got the 50K account, Ezio. Yeah, don't do a reset. Instead of a reset, I mean, just buy another account instead of doing a reset because it's cheaper. Yeah, I don't ever do a reset. Either just if you want to keep that account for basically in 3 weeks, in 3 weeks you'll be billed that $40 again, and that will act also as a reset. So if you want to keep the account for when that happens, that's fine. And if you don't want to wait for 3 weeks to, until that happens, then you buy another account if you need it, but don't do the reset because it will just, oh my, there, I missed it. I missed it. I was, well, it did tempt me to short here a couple times. All right, we're not going to jump in here in the middle of it. Yes, you did, Futures. Good call. Yes, you did. Yeah, come on. I mean, right here was like this was my thought of just putting a sell order, a sell limit order right here when if it breaks below this. Was I didn't do it obviously. So with lunch hour coming up and everything, I don't know. I thought we might chop in the range for a while, but it's all right. Yeah, it's too late now. What's max contract for 250 and 300? Oh man, 20 contracts on I believe 20 contracts on a 300 account. Not sure on the 250. I mean, I'm gonna guess 15, but I'm not sure on that. But yeah, I could have definitely justified an entry right here. Basically, as soon as we lose this we had a little bit of support here, but looks like we didn't miss much. Now we're maybe, I don't know, this could have just been a pullback. Now it's going to try and make a move above VWAP, but needs a little bit more momentum to the upside if it has any shot. Yeah, I don't see even Vince that, withdrew over 1 million last year. He had the 300K accounts, 20 of them, which is insane. And he said he ended up not trading more than 2 contracts was usually kind of what he would trade. So I really don't see why you would trade 20 contracts. Be pretty insane. How much if you would trade 20 contracts on ES, that's $250 per tick. That's insane. All right, here we go. Continuation sell off here. Maybe. Not for sure. Yeah, Bobby. Yep. Can you imagine trading two regular mini contracts on 20 accounts? Because originally I was like looking at when I was doing the math on 20 accounts and doing my budget on 20 accounts. Originally I was like, well, if I just trade one mini contract and okay, and I'm not saying that this doesn't, wouldn't maybe work, but originally I was doing the math and I was like, why not just trade one mini contract across the 20 accounts and I just need, 4 ticks for 50, 8 ticks profit is what I need for $100 per account. And all right, now we're a continuation sell off. Here we go. How's ES looking? Ooh, ES did break out too. Ooh, boy. All right, this has me interested now. Can we continue? Yep. And we're bouncing. YOLO. Yeah, we don't want a YOLO. That would not be ideal. Good luck, Mike. Good luck. Definitely have some support here at 42, 14,430. ES. And man, that doesn't look good. Yeah, maybe. I was hoping we get a little bit more of a pullback here. Does not appear that way. And we bounce again. It's going to try it again. Hmm. All right. The moment of truth here. ES seems to be holding up a little bit better than NASDAQ right now. Hey, Chad. How we doing? Good morning. Or is it afternoon? And ES putting up a little bit more of a fight here. All right, good luck, Mike. Good luck. Still have that big order block sitting at 14,400. I know, Alpine. Unfortunate. It's unfortunate. A minute ago here, I was able to get on, but then it locked me out. And it's lunchtime. All right, I am going to... Aaron, I know, but so far this morning, it's not much excitement. Only trade I could have, like, in hindsight, was this setup right here. I did like it, but I looked away at the wrong time, missed it. But all right, I am going to go to lunch. I'm going to just keep the stream going, and I will be back in about 30 minutes or so. Be right back. Hopefully Apex is up again by the time. Let me try it again, see if it works. It seemed like it was working a little bit, but then it went bad again. Eh. Yeah, it's still down. All right, I'll be back. Good one, Christian. No trade, no lunch. Later. And we're back. What happened? Oh, wow. We made a move. We made a move again. Interesting. Hey, Mike. Good. Very nice trade. Now we're pulling back again. Hey. Hey, Samir. So looks like we got some action here. Getting some action. Excuse me. Okay, can we make a push? We're slowly. I mean, it's a very small uptrend channel here, but it is here. All right, let's see if we can find a good setup. Still really not that clear on direction for the day. The thing that I keep seeing here, I'm just going to show this a little real quick. On Bookmap, this 14,400 liquidity big order block is sitting here since 10:15 this morning. And obviously right here is VWAP. we have some liquidity sitting at 14,500, but definitely the majority of it is at 14,400. Now again, you know, that doesn't mean that we're going to go down here, but usually when you have this big of an imbalance, it kind of gravitates toward that. But not always. Sometimes it doesn't care and it will rip higher. I'm always careful not to be too biased if we have a big order block like that sitting there. I mean, we made a move on this leg down, but we, you know, bounced right at 14,420. So I probably have to say that I'm a little bit more looking for entries to the short side than I am to the long side right now, just kind of based off of that. But I want to be careful. Obviously there is no guarantees in trading. Anything can happen. But look on ES. It's really not a whole lot to see. Some here at 42.27, but really not that big of a move or that big of a deal on ES. It's more so on NQ. All right, let's go back. Hey, Pigs Go Broke. Thanks for your subscription. I like your name. That's a cool name. Let's go. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Nathan. Oh, Safe, you were asking about commissions. I mean, I guess I don't know much about the Ninja Trader specifically. I mean, the Apex commissions, I think it's $1.99, and I mean, I think that's fine. I think that's good. One thing I noticed on UProfit, UProfit's commissions are $2.50 versus $1.99. Interesting, but okay, here we go. I might look for an entry here. If we can get a little bit of a pullback here. Come on. What's ES looking like here? Make new lows, and then we immediately bounce. Not crazy for that. Not at all. Hey, Bert. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Is Apex back up? Let me try it. Come on. Nope, doesn't look like it. Man, they picked a great time to take their website down. Feels bad. Safe trades, careful with UProfit. What, in what sense? Just because of the, or what would be your concerns? Because I have some, I guess, or a little bit. I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear what your concerns are. Wait, now Apex seems to have worked that time? Okay. Apex might be back up, guys. We might... maybe not. It was, but... Yeah, I think Apex is back. Man, you guys are... Man, you guys have been killing it. Thank you, everyone who's used my code. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been amazing. Unreal. And, wow. Bert, are you saying that Apex is up for you? It seems weird. It definitely doesn't seem as good as it was, but I can get back on the site now. So I did have to refresh a couple times. All right, here we go. Here's my problem with this price action. Like, I do not like when we have these, I don't even know what to call them. I call them bars with inside bars. Like, they were doing this sell off that then just right back. I just don't like that price action. It's so hard to find a good entry. What's ES doing? Not really been paying that much attention to ES today. And I probably shouldn't be, but I was really hoping to take an NQ trade today. I was hoping for a good setup, so that's why I've been watching NQ a little bit more. And ES has been a lot more choppy than NQ. I mean, NQ's been basically trading in this range today. Basically, right here is the channel. You know, we're just trading right here. Probably be a good idea not to trade in the middle of this channel. So try and stay patient. I'm going to try and stay patient, and hopefully what I really was hoping for, that we either break above this VWAP, and we did here for a little bit, but then we immediately pulled back. I want to see us break through it and then hold above it on the pullback. Or break down through this and take out this 14,400. Either or, but it was down again. Yeah, it was down. Now it came back. Now it's fine again. It kind of comes and goes. I had a couple times on their website where I had to refresh. I had to refresh it, and then it did come back. It's definitely not back 100%. It's just slowly pulling back here on NQ. But as soon as we do it, we always make these pullbacks back to... Just don't want to get caught in one of those pullbacks. Mm-mm-mm. Oh boy, now we're at the bottom of this channel. Are we going to bounce again right here? Yeah, ES making a nice pullback too. If we bounce, it'll be right here. Just trading in this channel right now. I struggle trading a channel or like a range like this. I usually, by the time that I get the courage to trust the channel, is when it'll break out. So I try and stay away from trading a range or like a channel like this where you just enter on the bottom of the channel and short on the top of the channel. But there's plenty of people. Alpine, I think, he might not be in here right now, but Alpine is really good at trading those tight, like rangy days. He likes trading those rangy days. He does well. My ideal trade is I prefer when we break through with really good volume and then we pull back and enter on that pullback. And that's kind of my go-to. I guess what I feel probably the most comfortable with. We'll just sit and wait. Give me a chance to get some work done. $696 subscribers, guys. Let's go. We need 4 more subscribers and we're at 700. I know we can do it. If you're watching, you like it, subscribe. I would appreciate it. If not, that's okay too. Just hang out. I won't judge. I mean, if someone played this channel, it'd be pretty nice. Some pretty nice trades. Bouncing off the low here. So I'm a small-time business owner and I work from home. Very blessed to be able to do that. So yeah, I'm trying to get work done. I'm trying to watch the market. Can sometimes be a little bit challenging. I've definitely missed setups because I was deep into a drawing or deep into an email or something like that, and whoop, there went a setup. But the key is, I always tell myself, is the market will always be there, and there's just no need to chase. And every time I chase, I get burned. And that was another one of those cases where I chased enough and got burned enough that I finally learned my lesson. But it took a while. It took a lot of pain in order to be like, you know what? I kind of think I'm just not going to do that anymore. But it's kind of sad how many times I lost money doing that until I was like, you know what? Let's stop doing that. 42.10. All right. Curious, are we going to move up to the top of the range again? We need a breakout. That's what we need. All right. Are we going to break the channel here? I have a feeling we might. Also have a feeling I might be wrong. So all right. All right, what we going to do here? We going to hold the line or not? Oh, wow. It might just hold it. Hey, Samir. Hey, you're going to go long now? Hey, go for it. Go for it, man. Yeah, the channel's perfect right now. I know that every channel will be broken. It's just a matter of when. And that's why I was saying earlier, I'm not good at trading channels. I'm just not. Some people are. That's great. For me, you could definitely justify a long here. It's I mean, if we break above this 14,442, go long right there for a play to the top of the channel, I could definitely understand it. My luck, I'll do it. I'll play the channel, but it seems like every time I do, that's when we'll break out of the channel. And I'll be left holding the bag. So I prefer not to do that. Even if it works. Hey, you might be right, Samir, but I'm sure you'll understand. I do not take trades based off of anyone else's recommendation or anything. I only take it based off of my own decisions, which I'm sure you can understand, but I don't mind at all if you want to call things out. That's totally fine. I hope it goes to the top of the channel for you. I really do. Hey, Grim, good morning. I mean, technically here it's afternoon, but maybe where you're at it's morning. That's sounds good. How's your day been? Ooh, boys, here we go. Oh, it's hard for me to pull the trigger here outside of this channel. I mean, we have to sell off more. We could easily bounce here as well. Hey, up 270, so not great, but oh, I mean, Grim, that's great. I think that's great. The Trade of 8 Apex account. To trail? Yeah, I can't really help you much. I'm not that familiar with Trade of 8. The Apex Trade of 8 accounts. I'm not that familiar with it. All right, here we go. Might have to change my channel a little bit. It violated my line. I don't like that. Here's the bounce. See if we get a move up past this 14,441. Feel like if we don't, we're going to lose this support here at 14,420. But in reality, this price action here just does not interest me. Even though I want it to, I just can't justify this kind of choppiness. Even though we're trading into this channel, there's a lot of choppiness within it that can, if you get a bad entry, you can easily take you out. Yeah, good call, Bobby. Good call. All right, here's another leg down. Can 14,420 hold? Man, I'm cold. I need to go grab a sweater. I sit right under a vent, and the air conditioning is just a little bit chilly for me. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, Grim, are you saying how the trailing works as far as the, like, where your trailing drawdown amount is at? Is that what you're asking? Sorry, I misunderstood. Correct, Grim. GM, so when the eval accounts, you don't have to trade consecutive days. You just have to trade 7 days. You have, if it takes you 30 days to trade 7 days and reach the profit target, that's totally fine. It does not have to be consecutive days. You just have to basically hit the profit target and trade for 7 days. And again, if you're new, if you reached your profit target, let's say on the second day, then those remaining 5 days, you can just flip a contract, which basically, I always go in on a micro and just take a micro and get in and get out right away. And that will count as a trading day on your evaluation account. Yeah, Grim. So you can track it basically right where your profit and loss is. I believe if you click on that, there's like a drop down and it'll tell you right there where you're at on your drawdown or like how much of your trailing threshold you have remaining. So yes, you should. TradeAway actually does a better job of showing that than NinjaTrader does. The other thing you can do is log into your Rhythmic data account. That'll also show it, but TradeAway actually does a better job of showing that than NinjaTrader does. But I think if I remember correctly, it's like if you click on your profit and loss, it should show that like in that drop down. Hey, 700 subscribers. Let's go. I really need to make one of those like confetti and cheering or something. I need to do that. I really need to. Wow, 700 subscribers. Crazy, crazy, man. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone that subscribed in the last couple minutes. Oh, Derek B. Dre, I see you now. Thank you, thank you. And Peaks Go Broke. I think I mentioned that name already. I love YouTube names. Pigs get slaughtered. That is true. All right, it's been a battle down here, but it does feel like it wants to make a move up now. Had a couple head fakes in here. Just squeaked above the EMA now. Can it hold? That's the question. Trying to see, is Apex back up or is it still struggling? Yeah, it looks like it's still struggling a little bit. Wow. All right, there we go. If you got long down here and you held through this It probably got a little bit scary for you right here, but if you held through it, you might be okay, but then again, you might not. Now it's pulling back again. Jeez. That's definitely an entertaining trade. Kind of like the trade we had Friday. Almost got stopped out, and we actually ended up hitting our profit target. That was like one of the... That almost never happens. You're convinced, Samir? Hey, Derek. Yes, thank you. I use... What do I use? No, Grim, I use the... I use Streamlabs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that might have been a fake out. Hey, Wicked, how we doing? P&L today? I mean, there's good news and bad news. The good news is we haven't lost any money. The bad news is we haven't made any money either. We're just waiting. Patiently waiting. I really expect... So, okay, I'm going to switch screens again here just to show what I'm seeing on Bookmap. I want to show... So right here on 12/15, a large order came in. A block order came in right here at 1450, 14,500 area. We still got this one sitting at 14,400. I would suspect that we take out 14,400. Again, just a speculation. But it sure feels like it wants to. Then maybe we go higher. Who knows? But for now, and now we're bouncing again. Keep things interesting. Is it... Hang on, let me show this screen again. Is this screen, is it really difficult for you guys to see my P&L? Like the dollar amount? Is that really difficult? I'm sure on mobile, it's probably pretty hard to see, but I wasn't really sure how else to do it. You basically look for a color. If it's black, it means I haven't made a trade. If it's green, then it's good news. If it's red, it's bad news. But I think I stream in 1080p, I believe. So if you switch your quality to 1080p, if you're able, it should be able to see it. But oh, you're on PC. Yeah, then it... Yeah. Okay. I mean, it kind of is what it is. I don't know how to make it that much bigger. Okay, 14,410. Just come back down here and hit this 1440 and we'll see what happens. This is always where I'm really curious, and it's very interesting to me when we get down to a level like this where there's a lot of liquidity sitting. We've seen it different times play out different ways where it'll just rip right through it, and it'll rip through it. And other times it'll just barely hit it and it'll bounce like crazy. So I don't really think there's a sure move you can count on once it gets to this. But it's more of, if we come down right to it and we start bouncing, and we see a significant bounce, then I potentially looking to enter for a long. and see if we can try and make it above VWAP again, but I'll be very careful. Hey, Snowy, welcome to the channel. The one on the right, so this one here is the sniper system, basically what it's called. It's kind of complicated to go in detail about it. But in essence, these signal bars here, are it's from Apex sniper systems, and it uses kind of a very similar diagnostic bars, very similar to Renko bars. I use this more to verify entries. I don't trade it like they teach you to trade it. But I do find value in it. And then there's also these, basically these bars here is drilling down into, oh no, I messed up. I clicked on the wrong chart. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Everybody hold still. Nobody move. I'm always afraid my computer's going to crash one of these times. But we're good. I think. Maybe. I probably have too many charts open. And 80% of them I don't really use, but come on, what's the problem here? All right, we bounced off this 14,410 now. And now my charts are frozen. Feels bad. How much I'm paying for the Apex charts? So the Apex, so the full system, you can try it out for $1 for 60 days. And that is what I did to kind of check them out. I went through all their study. Like, they have a ton, I will warn you, they have a ton of videos that, you need to go through and watch in order to set them up correctly, understand them. But I'm probably going to do a terrible job explaining this. But basically each bar, so right here is a trapped order. That's kind of what it looks for. And that's where it will give you these different signals. And each of these color, they mean something different. But then it's not just a blind entry. There's also other rules to follow according to them. So again, it's kind of, but my trial did actually end last Saturday. My trial ended last Saturday, and I kind of had a difficult decision to make. My 60-day trial for $1 ended last Saturday. And long story short, I did end up pulling the trigger. I think it's like $200 a month. And it's kind of one of those things where I'm kind of on the fence about, where I feel like I don't use it like they have it where you're supposed to use it, but I do miss it when I don't have it. So I don't know. I did end up paying for it. I am currently paying for it. And I'm going to be just very wary of it, and kind of, if I find myself using it less and less, then I'm not recommending it really one way or the other, for sure. So also, in full disclosure, I guess, right when I got it, I followed all of their rules and basically how they say to use the chart. I did follow that for a good 3-4 weeks, just to get a good understanding on, hey, does this work or doesn't it work? And again, I just didn't, for me, there were some really good entries and some really good trades, but the risk to reward ratio on the ATM strategy that they have was probably my most difficult thing to get over. It was basically a 1 to 3 risk to reward, and I just don't like that. So you have one loss and it wipes out 3 winning trades. And I don't like that. So now you could make a different ATM strategy, but it does this strategy does require you to have a pretty, like, at least a 18 to 20 tick stop loss on NQ, which I think is fair. Even now, if I trade NQ, I want to have a stop loss of at least 20 ticks, just with how much and how quickly NQ can move. But, you know, again, it's kind of like anything else. If it's a tool and if it can help you and you know how to use the tool, then I think it's great. But this system is definitely not going to be an easy button. And it's not just going to be, hey, now I can just follow this and I'll make tons of money. I definitely haven't found that to be the case. But maybe you will. I don't know. To each his own. This is ES. You can see, like, they have all these different rules, like the yellow box here. That means there's too much chop in the market and they recommend not to trade. So, again, you almost have to watch the videos and stuff to really make sense of it. But anyway, hopefully that ramble made sense. The YM Alpine, man, I thought about that too. I don't know. I need to wrap my head around NQ first. Is anyone in here that regularly trades YM? How much is the funded accounts? Wicked, do you mean, I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like once you pass an evaluation account, how much the funded accounts cost? Is that your question? Hey, thank you, Bobby. Thank you for finding that. Oh, okay. You hedge with YM. Interesting. All right, here's NQ. Just, are we going to hit this 1440 finally? Man, I feel like it almost has to, but it feels also like almost like it doesn't want to. Yeah, Aaron, is it, yeah, like volatility, is it close to NQ? Is it more like NQ or more like ES on YM? Okay, much less volatile. Got it. I kind of assumed, but you never know. Okay, here we go. Lou, are we gonna make this push? Here we go. Will this 14,400 hold? And maybe we won't even get there. Oh, okay, Aaron, that's good to know. Here we go, 1404, 14,400 incoming. See what happens. Are we gonna rip through it or bounce like crazy? Still haven't hit it. Still haven't hit it. We were one tick away. Holy cow. Yeah, NQ's unique. That's a nice way of saying crazy. Yeah, I agree, Aaron. It's It's a nice, and there we go, through 14,400. Now what? Now what are you gonna do, market? What are you gonna do? We zoom out here. Really, the next level is going to be 14,370. Might see a bounce here. Definitely might see a bounce. Crack, baby. It's yeah. Ah, okay. Interesting, Red. Interesting. Thank you for that. 15% versus 22. Huh. Good to know. I'm going to look a little bit at the higher time frame. This is a 10,000 tick chart. Yeah, 14,370. I mean, 14,366 is really the next area that I would be interested in. It is definitely feeling now like today is a sell-off. It's not a sell-off even. That's not the right term. More of a resting day for NQ. Alpine, I was just talking about you. I was just talking about you, and I was saying how I'm not a good range trader, and I was saying Alpine is probably making bank on this. Oh man. Oh yeah, you're right. You can't trade because you need to wait. Oh man. Feels bad. Whatever you do, Alpine, just don't touch him. Don't do it. All right, back to the intraday chart. Now we're bouncing. All right. So this is a very pivotal moment here where if we make a decent, like to see us get up to like 14,410. Oh damn. We might not even get there. If we make a pull back up into this 14,410 area and have a good entry on a short, I'd be interested. Maybe we can get our first trade in on the NASDAQ right here. If it bounces, pulls back here a little bit more. Okay, pull back here up to this EMA even, and then give me a good entry bar. Come on. Ugh. I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see that rip. All right, well, I'll wait. We will wait this definitely, it could still be a pullback, but after this 14,400 area hit, this could make a bounce. We'll wait. All right. I'm okay with this entry. If we make a pullback down below this entry, and then I'm okay with it. See if we can make a. I don't like that. Yeah, all right. I'll wait. Does not feel like this wants to. It feels like it's going to bounce pretty significantly here, so we'll wait. All right, sorry, I wasn't reading chat. Snowy, the orders he saw at 14,400 buyers. Yes, so Bookmap. Now, one thing I wanted to show here, we still have liquidity sitting at 14,500 now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about that, but here, let me Snowy. So basically how Bookmap works, the bigger the circle, the more quantity was sold right at that level. And the thing that you don't know is, was it someone taking profit or was it actually someone entering a position? But basically what you do know is it's an area of importance, or it is an area that is significant. But yeah, we took out this liquidity here. Now, I mean, it doesn't always. The thing is, sometimes it'll sell right through it and keep going. You know, it can usually the first time it tries it, usually you will see a bounce. Sometimes it'll just be a little bit of a pullback and then a sell off and test that area again. But again, this is more just a tool, not something I go in blindly just off of Bookmap, but kind of use it to trade the price action and confirm, maybe more so confirm my bias, I guess. Glad we didn't try a short here. It was close. It was very close, but we didn't hit our trigger. Good question, Aaron. A good question. I mean, now we're right back up to this channel, the bottom of the channel now. Is it just going to push through that? No problem. Unfortunately, the market doesn't know that I drew a line right there. So usually it doesn't care. But did pull back a little bit. We'll see. Bookmap is, it's different. Man, you can do a monthly or a yearly, or there's different like levels that you can do. Yeah. So left of the bookmap, this is the Sniper Apex system that again, like I say, so here, like this entry here would have been a trigger for a long entry. But again, there's a lot of other things that you also have to bear in mind when entering that. But I just, like I said, I use it to confirm entries, not so much trade off that chart. Oh, okay. Actually, I saw that, Bert. I saw that over the weekend, that on Thinkorswim. Also, a thing to do, you can go on YouTube, and there's plenty of YouTube channels that all they do is they just have Bookmap open, and they're just streaming the Bookmap all day. So, that's free. So you can do that as well. Aaron, yeah, he does. He understands it way better than I do. He also uses different strategies than, like, Daryl will use Bookmap and Simplicity combined. And I mean, it obviously works for him. Just I've never had, it just didn't really fit my trading style, but I do appreciate, and I love the insight that it gives me for trapped orders, and that type of stuff is what I like. And it helps. Basically, it's really helped me on some of my entries to not become trapped, and to not be caught up with the fake outs. That's probably where it's been the most helpful for me. Yeah. But it takes a lot of work. I actually wonder, I bet they have, I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there's 10 hours of videos to watch to learn the Apex sniper system. I would say that's probably on the low side. It probably is closer to 15 to 20 hours that you need to watch to get a good handle on it. I just prefer, Aaron, I just prefer tick charts. I love my strategy is trading the price action. And on the NQ I have 1,000 tick chart, and on ES I have a 2,000 tick chart. That's just what I'm used to. ES has made a pretty nice pullback here. Looks like NQ is heading for a VWAP. I wish I was more confident, or recently I've been back testing and like using, like going back and trying to find a way to have a good entry on some of these double bottoms and V-shaped reversals. Does anyone trade, like really look to trade those V-shaped reversals here? I feel like there's been a lot of V-shaped reversals recently, like in the last month and a half, where I just have a hard time getting good result. Like, you can get really good results on it in the back testing, but getting consistent results is where I've struggled, where I just don't feel comfortable yet taking those trades. There's just too many times where you know, it'll look like a V-shaped reversal, but it's only a pullback. And then you're trapped, or you're going to get taken out. But it looks more like a U. Okay. Rich, I trade live every day. Again, full transparency is very, very important to me. So you'll see the good, bad, and ugly. But yeah, I trade live every day. See all my entries and exits. Right here's a running of all my 20 accounts, my balance. You'll see my profit and loss. I'll show my profit and loss at the end of every day. But yeah. If I do ICT setups, no, I don't. I mean, I obviously know of ICT. I've never jumped into that pool yet. Don't really plan to for the time being. I think ICT is a great teacher, and I think I don't have any issues with him. I don't think I appreciate all the free content that he puts out. I think that's kind of hard to find in this industry. I'm not sure. Does he sell courses or not? I don't think he does, but I'm not even 100% sure if he sells courses. I know he used to way back in the day. He did, but I don't think I might be wrong on that. I'm not even sure. The rounding strategy, Aaron. Nice. That makes sense. But man, what a move. What a move. We ripped right through the 400, took out that liquidity, and now we're just ripping higher. Are we going to go up to 14,500? That's the question. Man, that would be a sick move if we did. I'd be kind of sad if I missed it. Yeah, he did many years ago. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, Rich, man. Oh, wow. 250K accounts. Wow. Well, first, congratulations on getting him funded. That's awesome. And just take, Rich, the best advice I can give you, take it slow. There is no extra reward or extra money you get by making it to the profit threshold faster. So take it easy. It's different. And I can say from experience, when I switched to only trading my 20 PA accounts, I kind of thought, it won't affect me, but it did. Like that fear of losing, and looking back, what I did wrong originally was just, I was trying to be too perfect. I was trying to, like, once I got my 20 funded accounts, then all of a sudden I felt like, okay, now I have to be a perfect trader. And that really messed with me because I changed my ATM strategy. So I had a tighter stop loss. And then I was trying to get these pinpoint perfect entries. And it's just not realistic with trading. And it took me too long to realize that. And you just need to, I mean, I'm still working through mentally that fear of losing. Like when I enter a trade, there's still that fear. And I'm like, but it's something that I'm aware of, and I just need to work through it. It's going to take some time to work through it. But so far, since making the change, I feel way more comfortable with my trading, and I feel less fear of losing than I did. So, yeah. Long at 14,400. Glad I did it. Let's go, Samir. And then Nathan asked, are you Patrick Wheeland? You guys are brutal. You guys are brutal. Hey, Patrick made like what, 12 grand today, 11 grand or something. Good for him, man. You know how, Patrick Wheeland, he was challenging ICT earlier today, like I was saying, and he was challenging ICT to basically that he will, Patrick basically said he will take his own $25,000 of his own money, fund an account, give it to ICT, and any profits he makes will be donated to St. Jude's Hospital. Right? Which, I mean, okay, like in all honesty, like kudos to Patrick for like, I think ICT should be fine with that. And again, like there's a difference between being a good teacher and a good trader. And I hope that makes sense. And I don't mean this any shade at all at ICT. I think ICT is a great teacher. I mean, it's very obvious. That is what he loves doing. He's great at teaching. But there is a big difference between teaching someone how to trade and then actually doing it as well. Like there is a big difference in the two. And but yeah, I wish Patrick would allow himself to be challenged. Yeah, Aaron, that's not true. Like that comment from ICT and knowing personally, like that's not true. Apex will not copy your trades until you are actually on a live account. And yeah, I think I saw where ICT mentioned that he doesn't want to trade the prop firms because they will copy his trades. And that messes with him mentally. And okay, whatever. But I mean, that's according to Daryl, they don't copy their trades until they're actually on a live account. That's the only time that they will reserve the right to copy their trades. Let's go. That's right, Dwayne. I mean, Aaron, obviously, yes, they would put him on a live account if he proves over a span of 3-4 months that if he's consistently profitable, then yes, they would put him on a live account for sure. But they're not going to put him on a live account right in the beginning. Red, they really? That could be. I was not. Well, that was just based on a couple months ago. That maybe they do. It would obviously have to make sense. Okay, yeah. I always, the reason I mention that, Rad, is I always questioned that. I always questioned if they actually have the ability to copy trades. For example, let's just take Vince for example. Then why would they care to move him to a live account? Why not just keep copying his trades and because basically they forced him away. Like they forced him to leave by forcing him to be, come to the live trader. Well, if that's the case, he could have just kept copying his trades, or why wouldn't they just copy his trades then and let him keep trading? Oh, that they could. Okay, I guess, yeah, you're right. I guess I should have clarified. They can. I guess I was saying that they don't. But I guess that's to their discretion for, yeah. You are right, Rad Poker. You're right. I think it would be, here's my personal opinion on it. Me personally, I think it would be great entertainment and a great way, like just it would be a great thing to do for Patrick to have a 25K account, ICT to have a 25K account, and with that, there are strict parameters that have to be followed. And that is, they have to show every entry and every exit, and they have to show their live balance and live P&L every time. And they have to show, show a profit and loss at the end of every day. Basically be fully transparent so that there's no questions. And hey, the profit goes to charity. The profit goes to St. Jude's. Ask yourself, why would someone not do that if they know that they would be profitable? Why would they not take on that challenge? That's the only question I'm asking. Aaron, Apex asked me, what did they ask you? Wow, we're selling off here again. Oh boy. Yeah, even monitored by a third party would be great. Like have that third party be in control of both accounts, or like maybe the third party does the summary of the accounts every day. Yeah. I missed the short. Yeah, I missed the long. I missed the short. Yeah. I don't know. This price action seems. I can't get a good read on it. You don't see why they would do it. What like in what context, Red, or why would they not do it? Your opinion? Yeah, I agree. Even the best can have a bad day. 100%. I'm not. I mean, they obviously wouldn't be judged on one day or even 1 month. Like, do it for 3 months. Or I would make the term so that it would be a long enough time so that it wouldn't just, because anyone, yeah, you can have a lucky or have a really hot week. You can even have a hot month. But I think if you would do it for 4 months, 5 months, I don't, would that be or I guess I would do this. What do they have to gain? Basically, I mean, they're both calling each other out. Well, ICT isn't so much. It's more Patrick, but one is a moron and the other is a teacher. Yeah, I know. No, they probably won't do it because of that fear of failure. You know, I understand, but I think it would be great entertainment. I think it would be great. Um, should be a great battle. I guess here's my problem. Here's the problem I have. Both of them claim to be really, really good traders. Okay. So why wouldn't they do it then? Put your money where your mouth is. That's my take. Hey, Jacob Gill, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. They're calling each other out. So, like I said, put your money where your mouth is and both do it. Don't just make one person do it, both do it, and we'll go from there. Vinny has called out ICT for years. Who's Vinny? Sorry. I'm kind of clueless on. All right, we're ripping up. Ripping straight back up. Okay, look, like if they want to put out quality content, that would be quality content. And I'm not like I was saying, I'm not saying doing it for 2 weeks. Do it for 6 months. So it's not just a fluke. And I guess my question is, if they refuse to do it, then why not? Then, like, why? um, or I guess Rad Poker, what is, in your opinion, why does he not do it? Because I'm like, this is just me being genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious why not. Man, this price action is crazy. Loss for someone is greater than any benefit. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get that. Yeah. I don't know. I guess, yeah. I guess the risk, I guess, outweighs the reward. Um, sorry, Samir. I know Apex has been struggling. It's been Struggleville today. I don't remember in the past that they've ever had their website crash this many times in a day. They better get it fixed ASAP. Hey, I appreciate you, Samir. I should add some music in the background. I probably should. I'm not even sure how to do that. Wicked, yeah, it's similar. Basically, it's the same concept, Wicked. Now, I would argue that Apex has better rules, and they're way cheaper than Top Step would be as well. Yeah, Farrell, I just got it. I just got that email too that they were working on it. They were working on maintenance. Should you be worried about Apex? No, no. They are making bank. They're making millions and millions a month. I have a video that I on my account explaining that if you want to look into it, but they are they're making bank right now. But it's a fair question. It's a question I asked. Shoot. You're listening to Mozart? Nice. Oh, just too many problems. I mean, they've had some issues, Aaron. Honestly, it's due to how much they've grown in the past 2 months. They had issues with some server issues here 2 weeks ago. That was unfortunate. Now, from what I understand, they made everything right, but they fixed that issue with Rhythmic. Now, this is the first time that they're having issues with their website, and I'm sure they'll ramp that up as well. But I would just say that it's very likely due to the amount of growth that they've experienced in the last couple months, which is actually good, a good thing. Yeah, exactly, Indy. That doesn't help. PA is on Lilo as well. Yeah. No, I would not have any concern at all. They probably make 3 to 4 million a month. Crazy. Yeah, the lifetime fee, and then people fail. Not exactly. RF. I did an in-depth video trying to take the numbers that they've shared, and from what I gather, they make close to 3 million a month. They made close to 3 million a month in March or in April, I think it was. And they're definitely the largest prop firm as far as like quantity and player base. That I feel pretty confident saying that. But like anything else, we always need to be diligent. Make sure there's red flags that come up. I always want to be objective to it and make sure you, I guess, investigate them or look into it, I guess. Hang on, I gotta take this call. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Phone calls will happen. Man, oh man, I'm should have just pulled the trigger, but it's on the phone and half of me wasn't focused on it, but this was a would have been a nice entry right here. Julie, I saw you had some questions on Rhythmic. Net liquidation and cash value. I don't even think there is really a difference. Hey, is Apex working again? Let's test it. Ooh, that looks good. Apex might be back up. It does appear that way. Hey, it only took about 5 hours, but it does appear like Apex is back. Rather late than never. Hey, maybe because of this website outage, maybe they'll extend their sale. Maybe. I don't know they will, just to clarify. All right. Definitely, this now officially feels like a downtrend. And if we can make a move back up to this 14,400, then see if we can get an entry short here. Now this move here, we pulled back quite a bit. Let's get a pullback here to this 14,400 before you sell off again. It might not do that. What's ES looking like? All right, let's see. See if it's going to take me this time. Last time we tried it and it didn't. Okay. We might get filled here. Here we go. Stop will be right here. See if we can be awesome if we could test new lows. That would be great. Our first NQ trade on these accounts. Definitely feeling the whipsaw effect. Just the price action on NQ just feels so different than ES. Oh, this is not what we wanted to see here. It might get taken out here. trying to stay my stop above this EMA. And gotta give it room to run, gotta give it room to breathe. But this is not what we wanted to see. But we'll be patient. Let's get a good sell off here. No, don't sell it. 14,400 has a lot of liquidity sitting there again. We could, no, not at this time. Nope. I don't have time. Definitely don't like these long wicks we have here. Not ideal. Come on, sell it. What's ES up to? There we go. Come on. Hit my first profit target and then just, we need you to really sell off. At least get below this 14,384. It's going to be important. Nope. It said it can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, nice. Come on. Need a little more. There we go. Now I'm very new on trailing my stop on NQ. I'll just be honest with you guys. Gonna keep a loose stop here, kind of. I mean, if on the like 14,370 is some liquidity sitting, and I'd like to see us make new lows. So I'm gonna try and give it some room to breathe here. But we know NQ can rip up like 20 points in a split second and just take out my stop here. I'm gonna base it off, yeah, I'm just gonna go a little bit by my feeling. What I feel. If I feel like it's gonna bounce, I'm just gonna get out and take my profit. But for now, there we go. Come on. Rip it. You can do it. No. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Maybe I'll just get out. Trying to mentally get in my head that I'm not just having a fear of losing. Allow the trade to breathe. And let's follow the price action. I'm going to keep my stop right above this level here. I don't like how we keeps trying to sell off, but always bounces. There we go. I do like this. I like this right here. If we can make new lows right here. There we go. There we go. If I was really trying to think, if I'm really aggressive, I would keep my stop right here. Now I'm going to get hit. It's going to take me out here. Oh, maybe not. And it's going to take me out. I can feel it. I can always feel it. It's going to pop. I'm afraid. It's all right. It's all right. And there it is. We'll wait. We'll look back before we judge, but I'm okay. First trade on the NQ. It feels like it wants to bounce, but I'm not shocked by this either. I mean, it's basically I need to learn how to give the NASDAQ room to breathe on my trailing stops. Shoot. Ah. Hey, Dwayne. Jedi, are you talking like about like bookmap, that type of thing? Man, I feel sick that I didn't allow a little bit more room here, but we live and learn. We live and learn. It like I didn't like how all these long wicks here. It felt like it wanted to pop, but it's all right. It's all right. I'm so conflicted sometimes. So conflicted on my trailing stop strategy. It's so easy to look back always, but I'm all right. It's all right. First trade on the NASDAQ since with these accounts, I'll take a winner, even though it wasn't much. We'll take it. Okay, not on bookmap. That's kind of what 14,370 definitely looks like it wants to take that out, but trading as waves and volume on each wave, you will know when a move has strength or weakness. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Are you Jedi, are you saying using that more to help with like exits? Like let's say I'm in a trade here and to help determine like my exit strategy more so? Because I have a pretty hard exit on my first profit target, which is like 20 ticks on the NASDAQ. But then on my trailing stop is where I mean, obviously I still need, I'm more comfortable with it on ES than I am on the NASDAQ right now. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to hear what you have. But basically looking at got it. Hey, thanks for the input, Jed. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry. I am not on. Thank you. Again, I'm a terrible streamer. Oh, dear. Wow. Let's go, Juan. That's incredible. $15 bar. Holy cow, that's fast. Yeah, Jedi, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so you take 3, then 2 at the risk to reward, which make, yeah. And then the last one, got it. Exactly, Juan. And I've thought about that too, Jedi. I do want to get there. I do want to get there where I feel like if I would take 3 contracts, I could take 2 off, at my initial profit target, and then just be way more lenient on, be more lenient on that runner and allow it more room. But that is definitely something I struggle with where, like here, if I'm more aggressive, and now we're going to make new lows here. Like if I'm more aggressive on my trailing stop, and I know if Aqua was in here, he'd tell me this, and he'd be right, would be to just keep my stop at my initial stop when I enter and not even move that. And it's probably more of me getting past a mental block for me. And maybe, that's something I just need to work on. But I always struggle with hitting my initial profit target and then getting stopped out to where it's just a break even trade. And like for me, that is very frustrating for me. Like if I get stopped out, I hit my initial take profit, but then I get stopped out. That's so frustrating for me. So I try to always secure some profit. But it would, if I would have 3 contracts, and I just need to get comfortable with the 3 contracts. I definitely plan. My plan is to scale up slowly, but and this is kind of interesting bouncing off this 14,370 range. We did take out the liquidity there. If we bounce here, keep an eye on it. Yeah, I agree, Jedi. So would you also move your stop after, which you would use 3 contracts, which then would mean, but it would allow you a little more flexibility and a little more leeway and breathing room on that final stop, that I like. Yeah, ES. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's what I struggle with so much on ES. I would just continually get stopped out for break even on my runners on ES. And it's to the point where I've really, really been contemplating removing removing runners, not having runners at all. And basically, once I hit my profit target, boom, I'm just out of the trade, and I look for a re-entry. But I see the potential in having a runner, and I like it, and I feel like I just need to get better at managing it and need to get better at having those runners. It's just going to take some time, but now we're definitely bouncing off this 14,370. Average into strength. Okay. Well, yeah. And I know some people that do that, like especially, I always think of Tom Haggard. He'll enter a position and he'll add to it. And man, that's something I've struggled with. I just see so many potential problems with that. But if you see really good strength, you enter here and you see really good strength and then a pullback, I mean, in all fairness, it would be smart then to enter again on that pullback. Me personally, I struggle to see what the benefit is to that versus taking profit and then looking for another re-entry. I mean, I do get the benefit because you're already in the trade and you are just, you're basically playing a little bit more with house money, I guess, a little less stress that way. Now we're pulling back again. But we are above the EMA here. And I'm kind of curious if this is actually going to be an area that we're going to bounce, or are we going to rip through this 14,370? I think I'd prefer to wait and see what we do here. Kind of curious what the daily chart looks like on NQ. This is the daily chart on NQ right now. If this holds up, man, that's a pretty bearish bar here on NQ on the daily. Very, very interesting. Really curious if we close at the lows. I don't know, man. The bears might get pretty riled up. The runner should be at the beginning of your trade, not the end. Yeah, right, Will. Exactly. I get that. You can't trade ES at all. And there's new lows. Man, that's the move I was looking for. Of course, the one I don't take. Then we get a really clean. Like right here would have been an entry. We were above the EMA. I don't know. Would have definitely justified taking that trade there, but these are the type of moves that is what I love, when you just almost immediately hit your first target and you go past it. Now all of a sudden you have room, and you can just give that runner a lot more room to breathe. But here we are as onlookers. Oh, really, Juan? Okay, I see what you mean, Will. I see. Oh, wow. Now you're up to 2K. Gee, that's awesome. Some great trading there. Is Apex still up and running? Did they officially fix their site? It does appear that way. Finally. Apex is finally back and running. Full steam ahead. Here we go. 14,355. 14,350. We got the next kind of volume that we're sitting at. This is where like I look back, and even here, I'm okay getting out here. The way I did, I'm okay with this. I mean, obviously I'd like to get a little more profit on that runner. But like when I look back at these and look back at this trading, I definitely should have pulled the trigger here. There was really no reason not to. I know we were above the EMA, but we are in a downtrend all day. Sometimes you just gotta pull the trigger. Oh, wow, Jedi. Wow. Man, you guys are killing it. That's awesome. Congrats. Hey, have a good one, Jedi. Appreciate your input. Think we'll revisit 1400 this week? Yeah, I mean, if we close like this is very bearish. Very, very bearish. And I would kind of agree with you. The problem is, how are we going to do it? And now we get the bounce. What time is it? 2 o'clock almost. Is it going to be a 2 o'clock reversal? It's going to be fast. Hey, I hope you get it, Juan. You might be right. You definitely could be right. ES barely made new lows on that latest move. ES is definitely holding up better on this move down, which is kind of expected because NQ was made such a big move on Friday where ES didn't. I mean, it made a move, but not nearly as big as NQ. So, hey, we got how long I've been trading? So 9 months ago, I started trading futures again, but I took a 2-year break. Before that, I traded for 5-6 years. So in total, I probably have like around 6, to be conservative, 6 years of trading futures. Primarily ES, though. I primarily traded ES. Just kind of getting into NQ, getting used to NQ's price action, how it operates, how it behaves. I know she's crazy, but sometimes it's okay to have a little bit of crazy in your life, just not too much. But we'll see. How many contracts do you go in with originally on? And then how much is on your runners? Wicked. I did paper trading in the very, very beginning, which was like 8 years ago. I paper traded in the beginning, like, I forget how long. It was like 2 months, maybe. Man, if I think back to those days, there is so much I didn't know. As I remember, I was showing such a consistent profit on paper trading. Man, I thought this is going to be easy. I thought, man, it's really not that hard. You just follow your rules, right? Like that. And I had people telling me like paper trading's not the same as trading real money. And I'm like, well, I'll just follow my rules. Like it's simple. You just follow your rules, Oh dear, to be naive again. So yeah, I was convinced this is not that difficult. I went in, funded my first account with $2,000, and I think it lasted 30 days. And I finally realized, you know what? It is different. We learned it the hard way. Good times, good times. Actually, that was not good times. That was before prop firms were a thing. So actually, my tuition fees on trading were a lot higher than if you start now. That's why I think it's such a great idea to use prop firms, because you still have a little bit of real money at stake. So you have that emotion to deal with, but it's not nearly the same amount. Yeah, here we go. Just we're selling off. Thought we'd get more of a bounce here, but we're not. What I did before, I took a different job. I was more in JL. I was in the corporate world, and I also, full disclosure, so I did take an account in futures. I blew my original account. I funded another account of $2,000, and I took it really slow. Didn't trade. I mean, I maybe traded 6-7 times a month. Like, I didn't trade a lot. I couldn't trade a lot. So I grew that $2,000 account to 11,000 in like that 4-5 year span. Again, just very sporadically kind of trading it. And then I ended up blowing that account. So when I blew that account, I stopped trading. I was kind of sick of myself, and I also had a different job. Was more, where it just wasn't possible. And fast forward to 9 months ago, became a small business owner. It's almost 2.5 years now. And heard of prop firms about 9 months ago, and I thought, man, that is genius. And I got back into trading. And here we are. ES looking to make new lows. All of a sudden, we're just not even seeing much of a pullback, which tells me there might be more selling coming. And right now on Bookmap, here you can see almost no liquidity to the top side. It's just empty. But then we have some at 14,330, and we have some at 14,300. And you'll notice on NQ, the whole numbers like 300, 200, 100, 400. Seems there's always quite a bit of liquidity sitting here. But I don't know. Will we see 14,300 today? We might. We'll find out. But this 14,300 liquidity was added, around about 130, 150 actually. Give all of Friday back today, Will? Ooh, that's a bold call right there. You never know, But or maybe you weren't talking about giving it all back today. Juan, exactly. Yeah, it's that toxic girlfriend that is pretty wild, and you just never know what to expect. Oh, okay, Juan. Well, hey, whatever you're doing, it seems to be working today. That's for sure. That's what matters. All right. Are we going to get more of a pullback here? Yeah, Apex definitely, I think, officially has fixed their site. Or I've checked the last couple minutes, and every time it has been doing great. Oh, God. When I fail the account, do I buy a new on the same account? Ezio, yes. So you just buy it on the same account. You don't no need to create like a basically you log in and then you just or you click on the account you want to buy and then you make sure you're logged in. You'll go through the process and then in the drop down when you connect, you're going to see an additional account that you can select. And will I be charged the monthly cost for both the new and the one I failed? Yes. So the way it works, Ezio, is so let's say you buy the 50K account today, and what is it? Around $40. So you'll pay that $40, and that is for 30 days. Now, if at any point from now until the 30 days you pass that account, then obviously it'll switch to a funded account and you won't get charged again for the evaluation account. Now, let's say you fail that evaluation account. When the 30 days comes up and you don't cancel the account, then you're going to get charged again that $40 and you're going to have a basically, it'll work the same as a reset where you'll have a new account, so to speak, and you are good to go again for that 30-day period. But if you don't want if you don't want to get charged again, just go in and cancel the account, after or before that second month date comes up. Price of Apex monthly. I mean, I'm not basically right now with the 80% discount. A 50K account is right around $40 with tax and everything. I think it's like $36 or something. Oh, the Apex monthly with are you talking about the monthly fee for the funded account? Wow, now we're pushing up here. Ooh, this is tempting me to go long. Before I go long here, I like to see it pull back again and then fail to make new lows and then push back above the high here. Then I would be that I could justify having an entry for a long. But unless we get that, this might just be another pullback. Yeah, 50K or 150K is best option. Yeah, I did a video on what is the best option for Apex accounts. I was shocked actually when I did that comparison. The one thing that surprised me was the 200. Let's see, which one was it actually? I have it open here. Yeah, the 150K account. Like the 150K account, if you're only interested in getting the best bang for your buck in regards to your max drawdown, the 150K account is the best, which I was surprised. But, you know, you have a 5K drawdown and you have a $9,000 profit goal. So yeah, I can just quickly show this a second. Like this shows the kind of how I broke it down, where you basically, you know, a 50K account, this is the cost for an 80% discount without tax. And then this is like the drawdown to profit ratio. But here on the drawdown to basically how much you're paying for it, you get the best bang for your buck on a 150K account, which I thought was interesting. But obviously I thought the 150K account is the best. That's why I got those. But a lot of that just had to do with the initial cost of the 50K eval account. I wanted to keep that cost as low as I could. Get past your trailing stop loss. I hear you, Juan. I wouldn't mind doing that as well. It's going to take me a while, though. It's going to take me a while. But we're in it for the long haul. I can see me doing a summary report for day number 150. And I'll be at hey, $200 more to go. Oh man. Sometimes it gets a little draining or discouraging when I think of how long it's taking, but it's part of the plan. And I know as soon as I start getting greedy and getting impatient is when things will go worse. Ezio, that is completely up to you. If you don't want to use, so Ezio, I'll just share what I did. I'll share what I did, and you can take it for whatever it's worth. But basically, I would get my, whenever there was a sale going on, I would get my accounts, and if I would fail an account, I would just leave it. I wouldn't cancel the account, because by that next month at that time, if Apex wasn't running an account or running a sale at that time, then you kind of have a good deal, because now you'll get charged again the monthly fee, but it'll be at an 80% discount. If you cancel the account, you know, then obviously you would have to buy a new account. And if Apex isn't running a sale at that time, you know, now you just had to pay way more for an account than if you would have not canceled it and allow it to charge again, you know, at that time of the month. Now, if you only plan to have one funded account, for example, and you only want to get one funded account, then, you know, it's totally up to you. But I always would wait and see the closer to the date of when I would get charged again. And if Apex was running a sale again, then it wouldn't be a big deal, because you could still buy a new account for the same amount. So hopefully that makes sense, Ezio. Hey, you did, Ezio? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys have been, I have been blown away. I think I talked about this, maybe it was last week, but I've really been thinking about creating a video like at the end of this month, and it's more just part of being fully transparent. I'm not saying I'm doing it. I'm thinking about doing it, and that is like being completely transparent about my affiliates and how much money I make off affiliates, basically, which is only Apex. Because I don't know, just to share that, I feel very humbled by it. But Apex right now is running an affiliate appreciation an affiliate bonus, and it's actually going to be pretty insane for me because I got I kind of got lucky. And basically Apex said for the month of May they will pay a bonus to the affiliates, whatever percentage of whatever. Let me explain this better. If you have $100 in affiliates last month and you get $150 in affiliates this month, basically whatever that difference is, like that difference would be what, 50% if I can do math correctly. So that would be 50% increase from your month of April to your month of May. So whatever percentage increase you get from April to May, they will pay you that percentage on top of your month of May as a bonus. So it's like crazy, man. Oh, wow. You have done the 250K. Yeah, that, man, the 300K, 20K profit. Oof. That's a challenge. The 90% sale, I don't, Dom. I don't. I wish I did. I'd tell you. Good one. Good one, Red. 150, yeah. Sorry, 9,000. Oh, I see Red answered that. Wicked, the 80% sale is set to end at midnight tomorrow. So May 31st at midnight Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, the 80-80 rule, like the 80-80, which is basically where you get 80% off this month, and as long as you don't cancel that account, you will get 80% off the following months as well, which is really nice. And there's like the 90% sales are pretty rare, I would say. And they've run a couple 90% sales where the first month was 90% off, but then the following months were 50% off. Now, just the most recent 90% sale they did was 90% off first month and 80% off the following months, which that is probably as good of a sale that we have seen so far. All right, here we are at this 14,370. This is interesting. Are we going to keep just kind of grinding higher here? I want to see what ES is doing. Now, let me just draw this channel so I can visually see it a little better. I would almost draw the channel like, I don't know, you could draw it like this. I don't know. See if we break out. Yeah, I know, Will. I know. That's why it's so tempting. You know, even though those big accounts like the 250K account and the 300K account, it's really difficult to pass the eval because of the profit threshold. You know, where you have a $20,000 profit threshold for your eval, which is insane. But then once you get it funded, now all of a sudden you only have a $7,600 profit threshold, and then you can request payout. So I don't know. I feel like they do a pretty good job with mixing their accounts, kind of, because there's like, oh wow, there's like pros and cons to every size, kind of, where it's like, okay, you know, if you're this type of trader, then I would recommend this kind of account. If you're this type of trader, then do this type of account. But the 300K account, you definitely can, you'd have a $7,500 trailing threshold, which obviously would be the kind of attraction to it, but there's lots of costs associated with it. All right, pushing through. What's NQ? I'm assuming might have had a V-shaped reversal here. It's 230 now. Is it going to be able to push through 14,400? That's the question. How long it took me to pass the 50? You mean all 20 of them? All 20 of them, it took me approximately 6 weeks. Red. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. EZO, yes, I did on most of them. I kind of started in slow where I would copy trade maybe 3 or 4. But then in the end, for the final, like, I had 9 accounts that I was copy trading that I got funded on the final push. Hey, good luck, Slaya. Just remember, you have 7 days, right? So if you take $9,000 profit target and divide it by 7 days, you know, that was I always struggle with when I was passing eval accounts of that, for some reason, they felt that need to do it fast. And you really don't need to. Like, you can kind of take your time. I mean, you have to wait 7 days anyway. Even Patrick was arrested or on the run somehow. When? You mean recently, Dom? Not that I know of, but, you know, who knows? Ooh, red. I know, right? Yeah, so if you're an unfamiliar, so Apex, oh wow, we just ripped through 14,400 now. All right. Well, now we're pulling back a little bit. I think we have to start looking at the potential at this thing. I mean, it's 230 now. We could definitely see a move here yet. The question is this just another one of these pullbacks here? And the question is going to be from now till close will tell me a lot about the next couple days. If we continue to push higher, then I feel like the bulls are still in control. But if we sell off from here and close somewhere near the lows, then the bears might have taken over short term at least. Yeah, I know, Slaya. I hear you. Trust me. But yeah, going back to what Apex. So Apex is at the end of this month. They always have I believe it's a live stream, and you're entered if you buy an evaluation account. During the month of May, you're entered to win, and the grand prize is 10 funded 100K accounts. So these are the funded accounts, 100K each, and they have the lifetime fee already paid. So basically you're getting 10 100K accounts, and there's no more fees at all. No monthly fees, nothing. You just have 10 100K accounts, and you are good to go as the grand prize. They're also giving away, I believe, 20 100K accounts, but just single accounts, but those are also going to be paid have the lifetime fee paid, which would be pretty sweet. Would be pretty sweet. I wonder what would happen if I would win those accounts. Because I already have 20 accounts. I guess I probably would either have to cancel 10 of my 50K accounts, which I would gladly do, and then replace them with 100K accounts. Oh, really, Dom? Oh, dear. I definitely need to go look. Redbird. JL, no, that's not the case. I mean, that's kind of a bad theory, first of all. Why would Apex want to give away their free accounts to their best traders? They'll just have to pay them out more. Be better for them if they would give them out to the worst traders. Man, I really need to go look at that video. I saw the video of where he was caught paper trading, and he was yeah. See, I'm way behind. I'm way behind, I guess, because Dom, I did not know that. Now I need to go back and look at that. You know what I feel? You know what Patrick Whelan needs? Like desperately needs? Patrick Whelan desperately needs a coach. Like he needs not a coach for trading, but he needs a coach on what not to do and what to do. He just says and does some of the most weird, crazy things, which maybe is what makes him, what gets people to tune in, I guess. Oh boy. 14, we did push. If we can pull back here, then I'm just going to get long and see if we can ride this up to VWAP. But I do need a pullback to enter on. I'm not just going to chase it. I'm not just going to chase this. So you aren't from Canada? No, I'm not. A girlfriend? Oh, I know he does, Chris. I know. That's what I was saying here a couple streams ago. Okay, guys, I'm serious. Like, this is me. If you want to start a YouTube channel, you know what would be a great place to start? And maybe this would not be allowed, but you just need to go to Patrick's stream and record his stream, like with a screen recorder of some kind, because if he goes off on these rants and says all this stupid stuff, he'll delete the VOD. Okay? So you need to record him. But then you just need to go through and cut up his clips and post like a Patrick Wieland highlight video every day of what weird, far out, crazy rants he went on that day. That's all you need to do. Like, I would 100% subscribe to that for sure. But he would probably maybe block the channel or something. I don't know. He might, but that'd be hilarious. Be great content, really. Holy cow, Slaya. Well, so much for taking it slow, huh? Hey, you can't argue with results. You can't argue with results. If you passed it in 25 minutes, then hey, can't argue with results. Congrats. But you don't need to do it that fast. Now you have 6 more days where you need to flip contracts. Yeah, I know, Jay. Are you serious, Kyle? Oh man. Yeah, I hope you trade PAs a little bit slower, Slaya. I hear you though. I hear you. I don't have much to say. I passed my UProfit account this morning. I passed my UProfit account this morning, and I think it was 3,000 in profit I needed, and I didn't really go get crazy on it. I just hit some really nice trades this morning before market, but I'm excited for the UProfit. Maybe I'm still not sure how I'm going to trade that account. How am I going to trade it? Not sure if I'm going to trade that account on stream as well and like show the progress on that too. Do I combine that UProfit account with these accounts and track it together? Do I do it completely separate? And if I do, then how and when do I trade it? I don't know. Lots of decisions to make. Hey, you're on a hot streak, Slaya. Nice. Yeah, you Redbird. I got the UProfit Freedom account. Yep. Yeah, I love the I don't know who it was. Someone in chat here. Someone in chat here let me know about the UProfit eval account. The UProfit Freedom account. And when they told me the rules they have for that account, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe the rules they have. It's basically a static account, and you have 5K drawdown and a 5K profit. It's crazy. Yeah, I kind of the same. I'm definitely going to be more aggressive on that account. I'm going to trade regular mini size contracts, and I'm not going to trade micros, something like that. And yeah, I agree, Alpine. I just kind of honestly, the bigger question is, do I show, like, I'm trying to think how I can be and show my full transparency with that account. but I also don't really want to put, I don't know. It'd be nice if I didn't have to, yeah, I'm just deciding when do I trade that account then. Yeah, it's true, Nathan. But yeah, basically that is the difference with UProfit. I'm trying to get I'm I'm a little bit concerned with UProfit in a sense of it has now been over a week since I reached out to UProfit just to see if, like, I basically put in a request. Maybe it's a little bit of a weird request, but I asked them if I can be an affiliate, but I only want to be an affiliate to the Freedom account, not to the other accounts. And I have not heard back from them in a week. And I've reached out 3 different times. So that kind of worries me a little bit. But we'll see. Yes, Anne. Yes, it is the 150K Freedom account. Yep. I mean, yeah, Top Step. They were laughing at you all weekend. That's rude. They might have been. They're like, wow, who's this joker? Oh, dear. I don't, not yet, Slaya. I'm like, I'm going to wait. And if they, yeah, maybe they won't allow me to be an affiliate. I'm not sure why or what the holdup is, but I don't like the UProfit, the other accounts they have. And this is just me personally, but I feel like those aren't that great. They have some beneficial rules, I guess, but the 150K Freedom account is like, I have no problem promoting that account. And I feel like that account is kind of too good to be true, to be honest. Like, okay, maybe I'm missing something, but basically, that Freedom account is a static account with a 5K drawdown and only a 5K profit target. Now, yes, it is a little bit more expensive, 100%. And I, expect that, but that is difficult to find. Like, I know it's like, it's not possible. Like, there is no other account like that. Wait, Chad, are you serious? Okay, hang on. I think I hear someone calling my name. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, we're back. That was took a little longer than I thought it would. Oh, man. All right. Finally got a pullback here. It's actually not a terrible. What does ES look like? Oh, wow. ES actually hit VWAP. Crazy. Look at this move. That's what I'm talking about when I say these V-shaped reversals. I really need to learn how to catch these moves. That's crazy. 4,200. We hit 4,200 right to the tick. If you had an order waiting here at 4,200, you probably didn't get filled. And then it moved all the way up to 4,222. Nice 22-point move. Man, right here is a interesting level here. Good discussion. What are the best prop firms? That is so true. There's a lot of, honestly, what makes Apex probably the most appealing. I mean, there's a lot of other other prop firms that have very similar rules, maybe even a little bit better. But the fact that you can have 20 accounts with Apex is hard to beat. Now, for some, that's not important. Some that doesn't matter. Then, yeah, Apex will never remove the 30%. I doubt it. And honestly, as prop firms grow, I think most prop firms are going to have some kind of consistency rule. If they don't have it now, maybe not, I guess, but I definitely can see the risk on not having some kind of, at least some kind of consistency rule. How the payouts work on you profit. So you still have a profit threshold that you need to reach on the 150K Freedom account. It's 5,000. So in order to get the 80-20 split, you need to get to the 5,000, but you can withdraw day one, but they will keep 50% of the profits. So to me, that's not really worth it, but I guess it depends. Yeah, Slay, I've heard that too. If you click on Apex's site, you go to frequently asked questions, and you search for consistency rule, there's a video that comes up where John and Daryl talk about the 30% consistency rule. And from what they're talking about, you know, if it comes to your payout and you have one day that's 35%, but there's no irregularities, as in you didn't scale up to triple the contracts than what you usually trade, they're not going to cause any beef because of a 35% or even a 40%. Basically, they're going to look at it, and if you have one day where you scaled up and you really, you know, if you normally trade 2 contracts and then one day you traded 10 contracts and had, you know, a huge day, that's what will get flagged. And it's not like it'll cancel the accounts. You will just need to continue trading, you know, until that, you know, basically until that percentage gets lower. But on that video, they explain it. They basically explain, yeah, I feel like they could do a better job with articulating the rules, like where it's a little bit more precise. You know, if it's not 30, then maybe do 45% and then I appreciate that they're lenient. I appreciate that they're lenient with their trade, you know, their consistency rule is, but it also makes it a little bit difficult. I would prefer that maybe it's 45% and then they are more strict with it, I guess. I don't know. Takes away the unknowns, I guess. But here we failed to make new highs. I mean, we basically doubled top right up here. Now we're selling off again. It's 3 o'clock. It's power hour. Power hour is here. Yeah, exactly, Chad. Exactly. And that is what is really nice about that. Again, I keep saying it, but that 150K freedom account is insane. And I guess we'll see. We'll see if they will keep it or not. I mean, I would have to think that they received there's been a bunch of action on that 150K freedom account. So I guess time will tell. But it says, you know, limited edition is what their website says. Now, what that means, I don't know. Like, does that mean that they're going to take the account away here in the near future? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. And that's what's crazy about it. Not sure what to think here. Rest of the day, power hour. Are we going to test the highs or are we going to test the lows? Or maybe we'll just trade in a range from now till close. Who knows? It's tempting. Wow, did you see that sell off? Oh, holy. Wow. We just went I mean, we just went down 20 points in a blink of an eye on as NASDAQ. Sweeping sell order. It's one of those. Now we're bouncing right back up. Wow, is that just a taking out the stops? Imagine getting long right here. Like, this is the type of stuff that will put traders on tilt. Imagine going long right here at 14,224, 424, and then in a split second, and you have your stop, you know, not right below here, but you're like, okay, I'm going to be safe. I'm going to put my stop all the way down here. And in about a half a second, your stops get taken out, and now we're going higher. Yeah, we'd have problems. This is, I'm itching to pull the trigger here for a long. I want to see it above this EMA. Prefer to see it move above 14,433 before I feel safe that this isn't just another fake out. Yeah, I agree, Red Poker. That's something I like as well. You can take as long as you want to complete the evaluation, Wicked. You can take 3 months if you want. The thing is that you get charged every month that you are still in the evaluation process, if that makes sense. And here we go again. I don't know about this. Not feeling the longs anymore. Not feeling it with this price action. Feels sell-offish, if that's a word. The more you trade, the more you wish you were faster. Yep. All right. I don't know what to expect here, to be honest. That's a good sign. I should not be trading. Oh. Man, this today would have been one of those days playing the VWAP would have had some nice trades. In hindsight, of course. The best, like we all know, the best trading always comes in hindsight. I am a great 100% winning rate trader in hindsight. I'm almost as good as Patrick when I trade in hindsight. Not quite, but getting there. When we have such a big move like this is a strong move up. Anytime we have such a strong move up, I like to think that we're going to, I mean, I look for a pullback, but I'm kind of expecting that we test these highs again after such a strong move, but we kept failing. We failed to make, failed to make new highs here. And now we've tried it a couple of times and we just keep failing. I do want to, I mean, if we move above this 42.16, then I kind of want to be long. But we have to make a move above this. And we might not happen. Are we really just going to have a move like this and then we're going to sell all the way back down again to the lows? I mean, I guess maybe it can happen. Nobody's that good. Yeah, I know. I can't help myself. Sometimes you can look back and like, oh yeah, wow, there was a good move. Yeah, very good point, Chad. If starting out at Apex, is there any reason to do more than one eval account until you learn the ropes? Definitely not. Definitely not, GM. Take one at a time, get that to pay out, and then, like compound it kind of. Like then take that from what you learn from it. And then if you want to add more accounts, great. But yeah, taking one account, I guess my point is, do as I say, not as I do. No, I would definitely, new traders, I would definitely not recommend trying to go for 20 or even 10 right away. Take it easy. Take one account because it'll just help learning, especially if it's the first time that you trade prop firms and the first time that you trade using a trailing drawdown. Then it's really important that you just take one at a time because it is different. Like you do have to kind of learn how to trade that. All right, are we going to hit me here and let's see if we can get in another trade here? I mean, I was hoping we see a rip higher. That's not really happening. Might put my order right here just so we have a little more momentum if we do. But we'll see. Oh, you did, Chad? Oh, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. We've all been there. We have all been there. Like I always say, if you blow an eval account or you have a bad day, all right, this is now no longer valid here. I don't know. Maybe we are just heading lower. We might. I'm expecting or I'm looking for this to test, at least for NQ to test the VWAP here, test this 14,450 range, but doesn't look like it wants to. Feels like it wants to sell off now. Interesting. Very interesting. There goes ES. Gonna sell through. Ooh. Folks. I believe my monitor was just delivered. Let's go. Can't wait to set up my other monitor. I might have to rearrange my whole desk. Ugh. My desk is kind of a mess, I'll be honest. And now we're bouncing off this again a little bit. Come on, Power Hour. You're supposed to. Trying to think, like, right here during this move up, like, where could I have entered on a pullback? I mean, right here, maybe. And new lows. NASDAQ just keeps. Fake move up. It could be. And we'll see. Like, this big of a move, though, I don't know. When we have this big of a move, I expect to see at least an effort. I mean, here we did make an effort to make new highs. We'll see. I'm right now, I'm definitely biased to the upside. I think we're gonna try and make a move to VWAP yet today, but no guarantees. We're just gonna wait and see what comes of it. See if we get some opportunities. A very risky entry would be right here. Yeah, I might. There's always a 50% chance that I'm wrong. So always remember that. Always a 50% chance I'm wrong. People who got margin calls and failed accounts on it. Oh dear. 9 EMA fell back out of the first hour range. Man, Juan, you just keep going. That's a good one, Alpha. They don't count. No, they don't. Yeah, that's very true. Very true, Kyle. Hey, Alan DuBois. Thank you for your subscription 42 minutes ago. I missed it. What size monitor? I'm getting the 27-inch 27-inch curved 4K monitor. Ah, dear. Oh no, Jed. Cancel all. Oh yeah, so it's who the finals? It's Miami and Denver, correct? Miami and Denver. I don't know how I feel about that one. Who's favored in that matchup? Probably Denver, I would assume. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Hey, Peep Game. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. fellow Apex traders. Yep, definitely. You are more than welcome to join us. We just basically chill all day long, and if you're careful and watch very closely, you might see me take a trade during the day. No, I was hoping I could get into an entry here in the long, but this I'm just now starting to be convinced that this is not going to test the highs here. The bulls are going to give up that quickly. Which does not, you know, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, Pete, I'm kind of the same way, honestly. Wasn't I didn't read the market very well today. Honestly, going into it today, I wasn't really sure what to expect. And when I'm not sure what to expect, then I usually like being patient. But once we broke this channel, I was looking for a short, missed a couple of opportunities. Here's probably my biggest, like, looking back on the day, my biggest regret is on this move. Caught a little bit of this move. Obviously, my trailing stop here could have been better. But right here, not re-entering when we had this price action right here. Re-entering right here on a short is probably my, looking back at the day, like that's one I missed. And one that I did not pull the trigger on, and I should have. So we live and learn. It was a long weekend. Ease back into the week, you know. That's not a terrible idea either. This price action keeps teasing me. It's like it knows I want to go long, and it's like teasing me that I enter. We get above this range right here, like 14,425. If we push above this, this is where I want to be. If we can do it. So far, we have not been able to. Hey FEV, first time I see your name, welcome. It is actually, if you use limit orders, yeah, it's actually pretty, like you can see here on this trade, which would have been a total of 4 transactions on this trade, or 3. I entered and then I exited on my first target and my second, so 3 entries, and we have the exact same fill for all my 20 accounts. So yeah, if you use limit orders, then it does pretty good. Only time is when you're in a really volatile market right after news, or if you use a market order. If you use a market order, then yeah, it'll get a variety of different fills across the 20 accounts. But other than that, it's pretty, I would say, stable. Shoot. 1 to 5 on a mini. If you use market orders, I would expect fills to be basically 1 to 3 ticks difference. And it can be even more if it's really volatile. So, yeah, something to be aware of. You only use market orders. Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, then I would just, I don't use a lot of market orders, to be honest. So I would, I mean, if you plan to use the copy trader, maybe, yeah, test it out a little bit to see what kind of feels you get. And yeah, I don't know, maybe using market orders or using copy trader with market orders might not be the best idea, but in a market moving like this on a market order, you'll probably get 1 to 2 ticks difference. So not a lot. It's only on the big ones where it really makes a big difference when the volatile moves. All right, are we going to get filled? Oh man, I'm trying to rethink, make sure to think through the entry here. I do want to see a little more of a breakout here. Looks like it tried. I mean, it's 3:30. Oh, getting out. Got it. Got it. Yeah. I mean, for that, it's really not. Yeah, I wouldn't be that concerned then. Oh, man. It's not really been much of a power hour. Okay, David. David, that's really good information. If I hold, really, it will become a stop limit, which I see. Yeah, Bobby, I would agree. Right, you can't do the ATM strategy with the copy on Trade of 8, but I've only I I only traded Trade of 8 a couple times. Um but I mean it's definitely got its advantages. Well, is it going to try and go higher? I hate taking a trade like this at the end of the day on a little bit of an iffy setup. But this does, I mean, it does, this is where I wanted to be in at. And it's going to, really? Yeah, it might have faked me out here. We'll see. All right, my stop. This is where I was struggling a little bit on this entry, but this is not what I wanted to see. Pretty large stop here. I do want to give it room, but not the price action we wanted here at all. Man. Need a I don't like this. I don't like it at all. I should have kept my order above this, like 1430. I should have waited till it broke that. And not right here, where there was still some resistance right here. So definitely could have had a better entry here. So we'll give it time. Keeping my stop right below this EMA. Don't like this, but I do want to give it room. It's gonna take me out. I've surrendered. And again, a little bigger stop loss than I usually like taking on NQ. I'm trying to give it a little more room to wiggle. Come on, need a push here. This candle can close green, then I have a little bit of hope. Need a push. Push it. Go, baby, go. All right, that was a good close on that candle. That was definitely good, but now we need to push above this 14,428. Come on. Rip it higher. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. No. No. Oh dear. I'm just gonna work, and we're gonna wait till I hear that certain noise that I don't like hearing. But we're gonna give it wait and see. Now it might take me out right here. Gave me that false hope. Oof. This thing is a tease. All right, go ahead and just stop me out. Just do it if you're gonna do it. And there it did it. Yeah. Yeah, my entry on this one was bad. I should have had my entry above, at least above 14,428. I basically entered right at this resistance. I mean, I thought I was above it by a couple ticks, but with NQ, it needs to be above it. And now just entered right at the top of the range here. Feels bad. Yeah, Richard. Yeah, I know, but it was. I'm okay with that. I mean, obviously, I would have preferred not to get stopped out, but I'm okay with it. It is what it is. I'm okay with the stop. I'm not okay with my entry. That's what I'm not okay with. In like that, I did not allow this to truly break out. That's what was bad. Because once I entered here, I knew my stop loss was going to be pretty big. And again, yeah, with 2 micros, I'm okay with it. You know, if we push up and we can push up to the VWAP, my would have been fine, but yeah, did not happen. Now, is it going to tease me with another entry here? We'll have to make a decision. Is it possible to take profits on 5 and leave the rest? FEB, yes. Yes. Yes, you definitely can. Richard, yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of different studies on different strategies on trailing and ATM strategies. There's all kinds of options out there. Like I'm okay with like this kind of play here. Okay, so this kind of entry is usually would be okay on a big on a big uptrending day. I would probably be fine, but on a downtrending day or at the very least sideways, then that entry is just not a good entry. Period. It just is what it is. But we move on. Onward and upward. What time do we have? 3:40. ES really just chopping around. I really, at this point, I don't see NQ or I don't see this breaking out one way or the other before 4 at this point. I really don't. Basically, at this point, I would just be scalping if I try to take some more trades and not really interested in doing that. You just add more and not exit. Ugh. GM, honestly, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like sometimes it's a pretty big delay. I don't know what I can do to make it better. I need to research that because it feels like sometimes there's a big delay. I prefer there not be, but I think it's like 10 seconds or so. But I'm not sure. Here, we can check out. Right now, this is what time I have. Okay. So you guys can see what time you have. Like this is if you go to the website time.is, it'll give you your time is exact. Time.is. See what kind of delay we have. 20-second delay. Oh, wow. That's pretty bad. Interesting. Yeah, talking about adding to instead of stopping out. I mean, there's traders that do that. I don't. I used to do that, and I got burned a lot of times like that. I would add, the problem with you doing that, or for me, is okay, I'm just going to add here. Instead of getting out, I'm going to add to my loser. And it's just unless you have your risk to reward and everything set up and part of the plan, I can maybe see that happening, but that has been terrible plan for me. So we try not to do that. Well, this is all right. I think I'm going to call it here. I just don't see myself entering another trade after this one. And yeah, hindsight 2020. It was a bad entry. It is what it is. I think I'm going to end it here. Going to try and get my new monitor set up. And yeah, I'll do the summary report for the day. But anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in again today. Thank you for all your subscriptions. I really appreciate it. Thank you for using my code. Just a reminder, Apex 80% off sale does end tomorrow night, midnight. So I'll make sure to remind you again, but yeah, just FYI. Yeah, thank you everyone, and everyone have a great rest of your day, great night, and we will see everyone again tomorrow morning. We'll be going live again tomorrow morning around 9 o'clock. So thank you and take care, everybody.